I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and insert the hands underneath the shins. And then place the neck in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में दरे अंगुल आठ अंडरो रासे एडी को आसे विदिदासे.
The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up. And then hold the respective foot with the hand and keep the fingers outside and the thumb touching the sole, and then open the feet as wide as possible like a book, and then place the elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की येडी धरती मगीवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली गौर अंगूठा की साधी सूजी जोड़े.
The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now place the hands on respective knees and pull the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and gently place the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट दरे आगाम ने कागरे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now Push the toes to the ground and lift the heels as much as you can as possible. Try to keep the knees to touch the ground and use the hand support if you need. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
पुल्पौ चम्पीत्य च न्योन्यं विक्रमेणोचितं शनैः जङ्गोपाशवतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next is Samasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and pull the other foot to the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादुमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and with the other foot stretch it vertically towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Samanasana. Again on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot. Hold it with both the hands and pull it towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादुमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg towards the sky and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Rishika Anasuya. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind your back and lean forward and down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमन गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
Now rise up. As we move to Garudasana, place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पक मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now place the foot which you are sitting on, which was touching the perineum, and sit on it, and then place both hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand wrap the legs and hold the opposite leg's shin, and with the other hand hold the respective foot's big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we repeat Gomukhasana again on the opposite side as we cross the feet, bringing the knees together in the center of the body with the soles outside of the opposite hip. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anasuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down. Try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
The next is Garudasana 2. On the opposite side, now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पत मूलद्वारि नीचेडे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee on the mat. Then again,
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
the next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डन खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next is Padmasana. Now turn, uncrossing the body and place the feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana. Keep the feet palms on the respective knee and visualize Paramashiva as you gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasudashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold on to the respective big foot, big toe, and continue to perform the Sitali Kumbhaka as you visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze to the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसं.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka again and hold the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमद्वक्कुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Baddhakeki Asana. Remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves and raise onto your knees. Then place the hands on the mat and keep the fingers facing the body, pointed towards the body. Then place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
राममष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिना विपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling posture but continue to keep the hands on the mat. Then again place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lean forward and stretch the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
Relax now, placing your stomach on the ground. Visualize a crocodile. Interlace your hands behind your neck. Stretch the feet to the side with the toes pointed sideways.
अध्याश्रेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your body and then bring the feet together and then raise them up from the thighs. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते करयुग्ममष्टौ भूमिमस्तभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the buttocks and then hold the respective knee with the hand and pull them down to the ground outside of the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते पदयुग्ममष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from the same posture, now hold, but just change the holding of the feet as you hold the foot from the inside. Simultaneously lift the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as you can, pulling the feet as close to the head as possible. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरौ जुआटि करे ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then slowly walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the mat, but just balance with the knees bent. In this Gohyasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कढ़नी जोही पुनिहा कला ने दाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirsasana. Now slowly raise your legs and straighten the knees. Keep the balance stable. Don't fall down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वेदविविधं दिनः द्वन्द्वासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
The next asana is Podhyasana. From this asana, it's going to be an intense sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Allow your body to inhale by itself. Now, place your hands behind the calves and lift the legs vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पगवरी आने घोड़ा तरेक काम कसी ताने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle.
Anam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants. Thank you all for joining. The next Acharya is going to take the session over in just a few moments. And for the Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham while breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach in Yathasanishthasana.
Paryankam tat samadhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting cross-legged with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale deeply in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीडसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणे नेत्रगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुमितेन्द्रियजलसत्पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातकं वेजकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो शिवनिमादितासु मे कानेतानो.
Next up is Rudrasana. From the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदचनराके एकजुगाति आसि विदिदाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाई.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Keep your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandhayonyasana. As you sit in the same posture, we set the Sankalpa to manifest from the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your senses with your hands and inhale deeply.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचचेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरनि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावापगकी पगतलिपुनि एडी है जोई पहनम दिशि में दरे दचन आने लगा वे सोई.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the sitting posture, gaze to the visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतलि जाहि ममिले कोरे जोनि तताम दाहि वैशे उल्टो पावजोरी मोरे.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you pull them in. Push your knees to the mat, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः सीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow in Apyanta Kumbhaka. As you push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकाहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोई की जय सोई इसबी अंगुरी मुका बराए आने.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदितै से.
The next asana is Parasana. Now raise your knees and bring your arms underneath the shins. Interlock the hands in front. Visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणताने वामहस्तपिषि दिशा आने.
Next up is Nachandrasana 2. Hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
ततमजी मनो चरणो जुजोई वामजंग परिरागे सोई.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन कुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मिलीयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and pull them against your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukrasana. From the same position, now hold on to the Now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसै त्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वस्तम्भ जङ्गुस्तारुणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वपश्वयं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you straighten the other foot away from the body in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्थानशयी त्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can pull them against your chest. Then, after you cross your feet, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Laying on your back, now lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows up to hold on to your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदा सोवे पागा ऊंचे आने आने दोई पगा बीच हाथ करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up against your chest and keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबल्ली सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Paridhiti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let's perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Lay on your back with your arms extended to the side and pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now visualize Swamiji, form the Mula Bandha and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step. Gaze away from the feet. Now bring your knees back to the center. Perform the first step. Second step. And the third step.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam. Laying on your back, now hold on to your ankles. Next up is Supta Padangushthasana. Join your feet back together above your body. Hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra. Extend the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees flat on the mat. Raise your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana. With the hands above your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरपद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरुजम गे ये दोवो भूसो लगाटरासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, now raise your knees and hips up. Lift them off the mat as you bring your hands to the lower back for support, resting on your elbows, which are placed on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यताः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head. Hold your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and breathe the Moja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरिराके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up.
प्रथमशयनो सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरिराके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. Then lift your knees up one by one and touch your respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोतानमस्तित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. Now as you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरिलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्जं युदेत् नुब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute. Point your toes back. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिभूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवध्यस्तं भूमिं तिष्ठेत् सरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Next up is the Uttanottanam. Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. And repeat this again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुशलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, or pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternatingly, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Parashvajanukarana. Now, keep one foot with the toes pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest, encircling the leg with your hands, hand in a fist, placing the other hand onto the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calves and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Triviknamasana. Now stand straight as you lift one leg behind your head. Stand up, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्तातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up against your chest. Stand on the mat as you hold the raised leg with the hand in a fist and the opposite hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crane.
हस्तभ्यां स्तम्भ अजानुं जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य सम्भव्यां तिष्ठेत् भकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
सप्त चक्रासनालनाय वृक्षासन विविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Again in the handstand posture, bring your legs closer together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing up towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा जोई माही गुलपब मिलावे उबो होये.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, lowering your body down onto your stomach and pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभाग्यं मुद्वाकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarvapasana 2. Keep your hands on your hips as you lift your upper body from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ उदगीकृत्य सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground. Place your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chatulasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms up. Bend your knees, raise your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्तित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं न्यूयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajradasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels as you lean forward and place your forehead on the mat and extend your arms up above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, now raise your hips up and lift your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
Dovu paganki yedi joyi goda panom vano punisoyi goda janga adare karidake ade baha isi vididake.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with the feet flat, toes pointing back on your heels. Bend your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dovu pagatali samput ane tinagi pishti bhuma paritane mooladwar edyam parilyave mooda hata ucha taharave.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now lift your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together, knees open wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama panapani hoye bese dovu yedi guda nivese goda upara ke tira ade baya pasare dira.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with the feet crossed behind on your ankles. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
Kanjana asanama vakshe yadkritva shushhtiro bhavet prishtapadadvayam badva hasto bhumau pradarayet.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
Gulpo chavrishana syado vikramena samahito rujukaya shiro grivam kurmasana mitikaram.
Now relax your upper body and neck, keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam nyaniyam gulpabhyam vikramena samahitah yogasanam bhavet edad diti yoga vido viduhu.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
Godam vamno ubo hoyi goda adera ke doyi dachapada kirane rahave pana vama goda digilyave.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Standing on your knees, now place the top of your feet flat. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
Meru dantak granthi dhartya samipadapi shuppuman.
Next up is Shatyasana 2. Now hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu yedi samputu kare sole mooladwari taridere panapani ukada hoye bese bahuri pishti dishi kare ju aise.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise back up. Then lay back, place your back on the mat and sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body.
Janga priti ubo nidaya jangordayoho urni samstapya prishtivamsam varam varam sprishet viratasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide, knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशी गोड़ा उबौरा के ते ई आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने काहुनी काने पना दो आशी विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your legs up into a handstand and move your legs around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Punjarasana. Separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat, holding on to the respective ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Punjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिद्वां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, knees against your chest, and visualize any excess vata being released from more balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वस्थानाम्बिके जानुभक्षसि सत्रीभं कादम्बं भवति.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands as you keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, foot flat, and hold onto the left foot extended in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूलकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position as you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युबे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Engage Jalanarabandha and Mulabandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you cover your five senses with your hands in your face.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kalpachanchukumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms flat, and lift your body off the ground while sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the mat, palms flat, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिदेरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs behind your back as you lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers on the ground in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana and bend your elbows. As you hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bhamijanga Vetrasanastitva Astapadan Niyukshvam Murdam Nayet Kandukasanam Bhavati.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze through your nose. Calmly breathe through your nose.
Pratama Sudo Sainikarave Goda Ubarasi Milave.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhale as you keep your throat locked. And visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in this position.
Uttana Sayanam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Ostapayet Prishtabhagamutram Mayet Marakata Pitam Bhavati.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs forward, point your toes, balance your weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jango Rubalane Haste Duttana Shiki Pitakam Apamata Krita Bhuktahe Prajayandriyaha.
Now raise your legs up straight, point your toes upwards, and then place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Griva Gandena Bhumi Vastamba Pada Gradvayam Mudra Mutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and lower and angle your feet, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
Naukavad Stitva Urdham Pada Gradvayam Nayet Tiryan Naukasanam Bhavati.
Now bring your legs up straight again. Your hands flat on the mat for support. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
Tirya Naukavad Griva Prishtakur Paraihi Bhumim Mastabhya Mastakalabhyam Shena Pada Gradvayam Mudran Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the mat, into the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor once more. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine, from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax, completely unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
शान्तिः हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
all the participants in the Zoom to make sure that your camera is open so that I can see you. And if any questions you have, you can post your comments in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat, and I'll be able to help and make you manifest the power. So now we'll be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva in this verse gives us the technique and teaches us how to manifest the power of third eye. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, meaning we need to fix our whole focus and whole vision on Swamiji, because who is in the crown center? It is the Guru. So Paramashiva here is telling us to put the whole mind, to fix the mind on the inner space in the crown center, on the Guru, on Swamiji. That is the most important thing Paramashiva is sharing here. Sit stably without any movement and have the eyes closed in succession. Basically, we need to be in the space of complete unclutching, not being distracted by the surrounding, and close our eyes so that the circuit of the third eye can get activated. Meaning, when our eyes are open, we naturally get distracted to see through our eyes. So when we keep it closed only, we actually start to see through the third eye for the first level. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, when we get into that space of oneness with the Guru and completely unclutched with our eyes closed, at that time Paramashiva says we will be able to see by the grace of the Guru, by the grace of the initiation from Swamiji. Now moving to the powerful cognition that we need to take in this session, from this session. What actually for this session is going to be the powerful cognition you can use to manifest the power of third eye reading is, see, basically how does the eyes work? Let us this time for this session understand it scientifically, so that for our logical brains it feels more realistic. So how does our eye see? Basically, some light hits the eyes, hits the back of the eyes, and in that area there are specific cells that pick up the light and take it to the brain. Once it goes to the brain processes the information that it gets, and after processing that, it tells us that, okay, this what you're looking right now is a TV, it is a laptop, it is a particular object. So that understanding we get. Now how does the third eye work? What is manifested through the third eye? How is the third eye able to see? The science of the third eye, how it is able to see is, the third eye, this area is a sensor. Like how in our phones we have so many sensors, like light sensor, sound sensors and all that. Our third eye, this area is a sensor. The prefrontal cortex, meaning this part of the brain, is a sensor to pick up any wavelength of light. Basically, the electromagnetic spectrum, there's a small bit that we can use to see the visible light. So the same way, but when we use the higher wavelengths of light or even visible light, we can request our third eye to scan what is there in front of us, and our third eye will pick up that light, and then it takes it again through the pineal gland, or there are higher circuits, and then the brain processes it, and Paramashiva reveals to us that it is a particular Yes, so I hope all the participants, there's not much to write. So you can now, we'll see the number that was projected. It is the beautiful number of 52. Beautifully in a maroon background, there is a golden 2 numbers, 52 written. So whatever, if you have seen this kind of number, whatever number, even if you have seen a number, that's really great, because when you manifest, whatever you manifest is a celebration only, because Paramashiva has given you the opportunity to have a glimpse. You may have not been receiving it correctly, but at least if it's a number, or if you have seen the golden color, the maroon color, that's really great. Now let's move to the next round. Quickly blindfold yourself. We have one more round to manifest. We're going to be seeing numbers again this round. Let's all sit straight again, once again. Visualizing this time Paramashiva with his 50 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, 25 heads. Intensely visualize Paramashiva. And then after a moment you visualize that, visualize a beautiful darshan you had with Swamiji. If you have not seen him physically also, don't think about all that. Don't get distracted, oh, I've not seen him physically and all that. Just focus on one darshan that you have connected really very closely, or even yesterday's darshan. Close your eyes and start visualizing that. Let's all chant the Mahavakya simultaneously and start the next round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes. Now, as we have completed this round also, now as you slowly remove your eyes, let us now again take a minute to write down everything that we saw. Whatever you saw, just write it down in detail. What color you saw, what number you saw, what shape you saw, everything. The power of third eye reading will not just be a manifestation. You feel that right now, okay, I'm not seeing the color correctly. If you're not manifested, I'm saying for those who are not manifested, don't just feel like, okay, I'm not manifesting, it's been 17 days, but it's kind of just, I don't understand. I'm manifesting other powers, but the third eye is not manifesting. Don't feel like that, because every one of us manifests Paramashiva differently. That's why we are all different. Meaning, different in the sense that be the physical representation, physical.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye, and bend your elbows to bring your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself.
Muda hata uche taharave.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat, open your legs wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize, as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Gaze to the tip of your nose.
Pratama panapani hoye bese do yedi gudani vese goda ubora ke thira ade vaya pasare dhira.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels with the knees on the ground and place your hands on the mat to the side of your body. Now, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
Panjanasana bhakshe yat kritva shushti bhavet prishte padadvayam badva hasto bhumo paradayet.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
Gulpau chavrishanasya vikramena samahito rujukaya samagivam kurmasanamiti.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam nyaniyam gulpabhyam vikramena samahitah yogasanam bhavede tad yogavyoga vido viduhu.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, stepping the toes onto the mat close towards your knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vichugasana.
Godam vamno ube hore goda adera ke doi dachita padaki pani rahave panavama godati gilyave.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now stand on your knees. Place the top of the feet flat. Hold on to your feet as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
Meru danta grandi datya isbisami suppuman.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. The same position, now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat, gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu yedi sampurkare sole mooladwari daridere.
Next up is Viratasana. With your feet flat, lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal forms of the body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
Janga pritibhumau nidaya jangodayoho urni samstapya prishtivam sam varam varam sprishet viratasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over the shoulders. Then place your forearms on the ground and bring your head closer towards your feet. Try to bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Meru danta granthi datya sampipadai shuppuman.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the hips raised off the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to your nose. Enter this boon-fulfilling asana as you
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यान्यासनकथायन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, bring your forearms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now, gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you bring the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth in Andasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमाहिलो उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ कोर वेसे दो येडी गुड़ानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, chest and legs completely off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके ग्रन्थभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground. Keep your hands flat on the mat next to your hips. As you lift your legs off the mat, keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, lift your legs up over your body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
उत्परया परं यं हस्तौ दन्तमेश्वस्तं वज्जानुनी नाभौ संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up. Bring the legs over your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीव पुष्ट प्रतिमांगि पाह्नि धृत्वा स्वरीशे शुभकं विदार्यको
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees, flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a little while. And then again, exhale slowly through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Yolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross your left toes over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side, now sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck your toes, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep both your knees off the ground and your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी
We move on to Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet as you squat down.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमुद्ये पूर्वरौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Repeat Balagunasana.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in. Sit on raised heels, knees together, lift it off the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति त्वा ऊर्वजानुष्टयेन सने पादतलोभ्योपरि
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now with the knees raised off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम परापानि होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशे
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनि बना जगह नाबली गाने
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढानं कृत्वा भूमौ पदे चित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you again place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्व पादुग्ध कुर्वेन्.
Next up is Kunjalasana. Now place one hand on the mat and keep the arms straight as you separate your feet. Hold your head with the opposite hand.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now repeat Kunjalasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Hold your ear with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्बं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat in front. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थतनाम्बिके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it off the ground. As you lift your entire body up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरकरुणाचये शलभं भुजनागमं वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side and then lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamasindasana. Now place the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Now bring the right shoulder around the right knee as you bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्थम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Place the hands on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
As you hold on to the big toes, in Prana Mudra, pull the other foot towards your ear. Repeat Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over the right now. Extending both your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot flat and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up and visualize, you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
And now repeat Parsvamasindasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring your arm, the left arm, over and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean down, hold the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वे एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Place the foot flat and hold onto the right foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
And repeat Kramchasana, the crane posture, on the other side as well.
उत्तानं पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. And keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, but maintain the same posture. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Goraknath as you gaze to your nose in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your fingers, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थौ योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place the palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिधेरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा कन्दर्पयन्तं ऊर्णीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs, behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिधेरे.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
भावी जंग परिदक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग परिमिल्यावा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं खराभ्यां धृतकण्डरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानरोरन्तरे पाद उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, engage all Tribandhas.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति योगिनौ स्थिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Rotate the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then rotate the other big toe as well.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपुरःकराक्षणात्.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you cross your arms behind your back, gaze to the nose and engage all Tribandhas, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पूरयात् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you maintain this posture, roll onto your back. Lay on your arms, cross behind your back. As you hold onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाछामने आमने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने शिष्ट्वा हस्तपादान् नियुक्तं ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Utpavavanasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your feet flat, knees raised as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम सूडो सैनि करावे घोड़ा उभयरासे मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up, lock your perineum and your throat. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now keep your hips raised, bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point your toes, face to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो गुबालनैनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs, point your toes upwards and then place your hands flat on the mat. In Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवां घण्टेन भूमिं वष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you straighten your legs and lower and angle them. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वौ ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your legs up. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्परयाशुरिः.
Now lower your entire body down onto the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence, intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Ditya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we are now going to move on to the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudakshate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavatshe Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Manvaditam Gagana Sadrisham
तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So I welcome all the viewers and participants to today, the day 16 of the Paramashivoham program, where we'll be performing the hour of third eye reading today. Now we can get the eye bands and pens, paper ready so that we can manifest. Before we move to this power manifestation, we will go through the Shastra Pramana to remember that this power has been given to us by Paramashiva itself, and to understand the powerful cognition in this Shastra Pramana. Paramashiva in this verse says, Kapala antarmanonyasya tikkanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso tatyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation reads, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having a vision beyond the sight, that oneness that reveals the object of any place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now we're going to enter into the first round of the power manifestation. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. You are Paramashiva sitting here. Hold this cognition intensely in you and see the picture that the number I'm going to be projecting. Take a moment to take this visualization inside you of Paramashiva. See yourself as Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please relax. Open your eyes, open your blindfolds. Open your eyes now. Now, we'll be taking 2 minutes to write down what is revealed by the third eye. What did you see as the number? Write down whatever was shown to you by Paramashiva. Anything that you see, that you saw, is okay, even if it is black or if it is a number or a shape, anything, it's fine. Now write down everything that Paramashiva has shown you. So now here we have the picture, the number that was projected. It is the number 24. So now with this, yes, so here we have the number 24 that was projected to all the participants. So now with this we come to the end of today's manifestation. Now the last step you have to do is to go and share all of this in social media. So with this, we will come to the end of today's power manifestation. Share your comments and thoughts in the social media.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. You are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question, what do you want to become? Small boy, I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful
such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role. Because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes, from girlfriend. Sometime, yes, from a business proposal. Sometime, yes, for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like, you do it just for the sake of what you think as the fundamental pleasure of your life. Anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through whatever you go through in your life, whether it's money, name and fame, relationships, pleasure, you will get that. But by that very thing which you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, even if it's Miss Universe or Miss Cosmos or Mr. Cosmos, no one can equate your life. Understand? Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else, is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understanding this thought current is too important. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means, whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles? Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. Then even getting terrorized by the fear of death, or aroused with a sex or desire, excited about the future success, frightened about the future failure, all this also you will start seeing, why am I allowing this to happen in my muscles, in my biology? You will understand every change, every physiological, psychological, neurological ups and down comes with a great message. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. Tattvamasi, you are that. This is what I call perpetual completion. Sahaja Samadhi. My physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me, but the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. So, why am I allowing all this to happen in me? Because they come with a message, I am that. They come with the message, you are that. They come with the message, I am God, not particle. Let this become your subject for Vakyartha Sadas, cherishing, thinking, feeling, internalizing, internalizing. You will see even a small needle piercing your body by mistake, or you go on getting into a fight unnecessarily, everything leads to this one reminder, Sadashivoham, 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 Sadashivoham. The moment you start remembering, you may not need the reminders. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop, even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition. Life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. All of you are constantly comparing the lifestyle and thought current which develops after seeking. Its plus and minus, and the lifestyle before the seeking and its plus and minus. If you are doing that, you are stupid. Then you are comparing like a adults' lives plus and minus and kids' lives plus and minus. Yes, surely kids' life has some plus which adults' life does not have, but that does not mean you can remain as kid forever. That is a disease. That is sickness. That is immaturity. Being childlike is different. Being childish is different. You are trying to be childish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. No. No.
Yes. After these powerful revelations, let us now enter into the first intra segment of the day. Let us internalize all the truths that have been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this video.
I bless you all. Let you all open.
Let us learn about the 5 Kundalini currents.
Manifest the powers of
Kundalini current 1. You are your intention to be. Your intention is the only living mechanism. God in you. Everything else is matter in you. And matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. Kundalini current 2. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva, Supreme Consciousness. Kundalini current 3. Everything in your life is made of is your very expression. Experientially, playing with them, altering them is powers. Understanding there is no need to play. You are beyond this, and going beyond is enlightenment. Kundalini current 4, you are the space in which all ups and downs happen. Understand inside you, my physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. I am Mahadeva. But the muscles and biology in which all these are happening is me. And finally, Kundalini current 5, seeking is not alternative lifestyle, but native lifestyle to keep in altar. Till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Let us internalize these 5 Kundalini currents. Now, take a few moments and declare what you want to be. Declare your purpose, your intention to be. Example, I want to be Paramashiva, or I want to be a teacher. Any declaration that you feel, yes, this is what I want to be. Knowing the first Kundalini current, I am my intention to be. Let us start playing with these Kundalini currents and manifest our highest reality. Let's take a few minutes and manifest this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now that we made our declaration, what it is that we want to be, let us move into the next step of this internalization exercise. Now, meditate on which psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs experiences are preventing you to be what you want to be. Meditating on this, you will see such transformation. Let us take a few minutes and meditate whatever is there that we feel is in our way in manifesting exactly what we want to be.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now that we meditated on the obstacles we perceive about our manifestation, let us enter into the next step of this process. Because everyone around you, outside you, inside you, your bathroom, the bucket, the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. Now stop cursing and sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. Let us now intensely apply this powerful cognition. Take the responsibility for everything that is happening in and around us. Be very clear. When you experience that there is any external obstacles or internal obstacles, you have created it and you are maintaining it. So taking this powerful cognition and this decision now, okay, let me look at my life from this perspective, that I am manifesting anything and everything around me. So if I want to manifest my life in a specific way, I need to take the responsibility to make it happen. Only this is the way that is going to happen. Let us enter into this process for a few minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this exercise. Make sure you share your powerful cognitions in the Zoom chat, all the breakthroughs you experienced in this session, in the manifestation of your reality. how you want it. Let us now move on to the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation. Let's get ready and manifest the power of remote vision. Yes, without further ado, let's get ready for this session. And with the newly gained powerful cognitions, let us manifest this power of remote vision. Thank you all so much for tuning in for this session. Stay tuned, the session is going to start very soon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, with this, let us now enter into this round of the power manifestation. Let's open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as we open the session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvari Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, I welcome all the participants to this first round of today's remote vision power manifestation. Let us now enter into this manifestation with the Shastra Praman. From the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakam svam atmanam dhyayedikpir anavritam nirashraya chiti shakti Swarupam darshayetara. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyumakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. There is another after-pramana from the Mahabharata. The king Dhritarashtra's charioteer Sanjaya was bestowed cosmic vision. O king, Sanjaya will describe the battle to you. Nothing in the whole battle will be beyond this one's eyes. Endued, O king, with the cosmic vision, Sanjaya will narrate the battle to you. He will have knowledge of everything, manifest or concealed, happening by day or by night, even that which is thought of in the mind, Sanjaya shall know everything. In the Mahabharata, the personal assistant of the king gets initiated into the divine side and is able to see the battle happening afar and describe it to the blind king. So he always knows what is going on the battlefield, revealing even the deeper truths which are not superficially seen just by witnessing the scene. With the divine side comes understanding. So let us move into this round of the power manifestation. Manifesting the power of remote vision. First, let us receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Make sure you have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book ready. If you don't have a physical copy, you can get a digital copy online. Just search for Living Enlightenment book and the language that you prefer. Then open any page of the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition which is on the page. The Living Enlightenment book is a living deity, so it will always reveal the page which has the powerful cognition which you need. With this powerful cognition, let us then enter into the power manifestation. Make sure you turn on your video recording so you can provide your Sakshi Pramana, your personal experience as well, for any other people who might be new to this science of power manifestation. If you share your experience, your powerful cognitions, you can empower them to also be able to manifest this power. Now, in this round of the power manifestation, I'm going to keep some objects in front of myself, and you are going to read through your third eye. You're going to receive what are the objects that I'm keeping in front of myself. Let us enter into this round of the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Internally, connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Hold on to the powerful cognition you received from the Living Enlightenment book. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your eyes closed now. Receive. What are the objects that are being kept here in front of me?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the verification step. If you're here in the Zoom room, please share in the Zoom chat what it is that has been revealed to your third eye. Any objects that could be in front of me, please share here in the Zoom chat what was revealed to you. If you are on YouTube, you can send it in the YouTube comments. Let us take a few minutes and share what has been revealed to you.
Open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation round. Let us get ready for the next jnana segment. Receive the powerful cognitions, the powerful insights into the cosmos by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us take a few moments and share our experience of this power manifestation in the Zoom chat or on the social media. Just go to your social media handle and share. If you video recorded your power manifestation, share it there using the hashtags #KAILASA and #Paramashivoham Level-2. Let us know what you manifested in this round of the power manifestation as you get ready for the next round in the next jnana segment, which is going to be with the topic of compassion, the compassion dimension of Paramashiva. Let us all get ready to receive the insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you for joining. Let us conclude this power manifestation class with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining. And let's immediately start the jnana segment with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Gandhvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, compassion, the divine dimension of Paramashiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Please take note of the security measures and the important caution. What you are going to experience in this session on compassion, the dimension of Paramashiva, learn the cosmic truth. Energy is compassion. Incarnation happens out of love and compassion. From the space of gratitude, become the compassion dimension of Paramashiva. Compassion, intelligence, bliss. Energy is compassion. Energy is intelligence. Energy is bliss. Energy, compassion, intelligence, and bliss are four sides of the same pillar. If all four are present, it is superconsciousness. If any one is missing, it is unconsciousness. When the energy manifests itself through the head, it is intelligence. When energy manifests itself through the heart, it is compassion. When energy manifests itself through the being, it is pure energy. When energy does not manifest outside but remains inside, it is bliss. Swamiji, how is it that so much energy constantly flows through you? Is what a disciple asked him. When you feel compassion towards others, suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy, that's all. For that matter, when anyone takes up the responsibility of suffering, they will immediately start radiating energy. How many disciples did Ramakrishna Paramahamsa have? Only 16. Because the disciples took up responsibility, the movement expanded. When you can say that you will do whatever you can for people, when you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. Contemplate. Incarnation happens out of love and compassion. The greatness of God is that He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Even if it is the ultimate freedom He offers you, He never forces it on you. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage if that is your choice. Your whole birth is based on your fear and greed. The incarnation, the enlightened master's birth, is based on love and compassion. The whole secret is this: ordinary man takes birth based on fear and greed. That is why his whole life is driven by fear and greed. Enlightened masters assume the body out of love and compassion. That is why Krishna beautifully says, Atma Mayaya. Because of my own energy, I take birth. With my own energy, just out of my love and compassion, I land on this planet, Earth. The next question, what follows, is this: how can we be liberated by knowing this truth? How will it help us? Usually, the moment you become aware that you are awake, either a thought based on greed or fear hits you. Maybe you want to meet somebody or meet some deadline. Immediately you jump out of bed. If you have analyzed your waking up, how you assume this body every morning, that moment is actually your taking birth. That moment when you take the body matters. These are the basic, very subtle, mysterious secrets of altering the whole consciousness. Whichever thought you enter your body with every morning will play a major role in your consciousness for that entire day. For an incarnation, an enlightened master assumes the body out of love and compassion. He comes back just to pour his compassion out, just to share himself with the whole world. If you understand this once and alter your thoughts at the time of waking up, you will alter your whole consciousness. The very quality of your consciousness can be changed. It is just like how a camera works. When you get up, let the first thought be of love and compassion. Understand, masters have no vested interest for themselves. They have no karma to exhaust. They descend on this planet out of sheer love and compassion for humanity. Just like a low pressure region attracts wind, a depression created in the world attracts the formless energy of existence. This energy is what is known in different forms, like Krishna, Rama, Buddha, etc. One who knows the truth, though engaged in seeing, hearing, touching, smelling, eating, going, dreaming, and breathing, knows that he never does anything. It is like you commit a murder and then claim you didn't do it, but your hands did it. Be very clear. Not being the doer does not mean we give up responsibility for our actions. It means exactly the opposite. When we are so involved in the action, when we are completely relaxed, we are overflowing with compassion and love. We just do out of the blissful energy inside of us. When we see an enlightened master, we understand how all-encompassing he is. He never excludes anything or anyone. He is just pure love. That's all. And pure love sees no imperfections. When we see every human being as a part of God, then that is real worship. It is easy to worship God in the temple. Real worship is seeing everything as God. Existence is pure love. When we realize the sense of non-duality and infinity with the entire universe, we experience a tremendous overflowing of love and compassion for every being, without discrimination, because you realize that everyone is a part of the same whole. That is why we can see that masters are such an ocean of infinite love and know only how to give. They are existence itself. They shower love without asking questions because they feel a constant devotion towards the entire universe or life force or Parabrahma Krishna. They cannot see anyone as separate entity because there is no separateness. When we get up from bed, let the first thought be related to love and compassion. Wake up only to express life in bliss. Wake up just out of joy. When we get up from bed, let us assume the body with gratitude to the divine. With this, the whole quality of our consciousness will change. We will become a divine incarnation. Krishna is actually giving a technique on how to become Krishna, how to enter into Krishna consciousness, to become an incarnation. The man who assumes the body out of love and compassion is an incarnation. If we assume the body out of greed and fear, we are human. Early morning, let the first thought be gratitude. You can also live life this way. Just give the responsibility to the cosmos. There is a saying in Tamil, Karukul, Irukum, Teraikum, Kadaikan, Kattum, Paramporule. It means that God shows compassion even to the toad that is caught between the stones. Can the energy that shows compassion to the toad take care of you? We feel so much of insecurity and exercise so much of precaution. One man boarded a ferry boat in Malaysia for going to the mainland. Inside the boat, he was pacing up and down and suddenly started running. The ferryman asked him why he was running and told him to sit quietly. The man replied, I have no time to sit. I have to reach quickly. That is why I'm running. He doesn't realize that how much ever he runs, he will reach only when the boat reaches. In fact, by running, he will be tired and it will take longer to walk the stretch to his destination after alighting. This is how we take on tensions and sorrows. When we surrender, we unload a big burden off of us. Ham bijam sa shakti krom kilakam Shri Guru Prasada Siddhyarte Jape Viniyogaha. Ham is its bijakshara, the energized seed letter. Saha is its Shakti, the power, and Krom, its nail to unlock, that unlocks the power. To accomplish Shri Guru Prasad, the Guru's grace, compassion, and love, chant and engage your being into this repeatedly. The first verse states, you ask these questions with great eagerness and intense yearning. Listen, dear. Mahadeva sets a very clear context about how a disciple should be and how a guru should be. How should a disciple be? Intense yearning, eagerness, and seeking. How should a guru be? Overflowing with love. See, the word he is using, priye, listen, dear, literally the kind of the love due to which the guru feels oneness with the disciple. A disciple will feel oneness with guru if he has intense seeking, eagerness, and surrender. The guru will feel oneness with the disciple with the intense love. So how a guru should be and how a disciple should be, in this one line, the first verse, Mahadeva clears it. Integrity to the guru again and again removes the Tirubhava delusion. Many times, the heights, your logic cannot scale up. The space, your visualization cannot grasp. the energy your being cannot catch can manifest only by the integrity to Guru and his grace. You need to have this one fundamental understanding during the whole journey. Make Guru Vak as ultimate. Make Guru Vak as ultimate. Make Guru Vak as ultimate. In 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff has tirelessly served humanity free, sattvic, vegetarian, and nutritious meals for free since 27 years of public service intensely, especially during calamities and COVID-19. Understand, Guru is a promise. Let us now enter into a short video. Let us enter into the revelation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Understand, last few days, literally, time has stopped for me. After Shivaratri, I saw only handful of human beings, only less than handful of days. Continuously being in that state of timeless zone where the Karana, cause, Karya, action, Mulya, source for the Karana and Karya exists in the very source form of the whole cosmos. I'll repeat. The cause of the cosmos and action of the cosmos, which is the seen world, the source for both. Cause of the cosmos and action of the cosmos, the source for both is Paramashiva, Parama, ultimate. Constantly residing in that space, seeing universes and universes coming and going, time being swallowed by the time, darkness covered with the darkness and light covered with the light. Continuously, this whole flow, which is still I have not yet mapped into the words. I am so clear the words I am uttering now are not doing true to the experience or the space which is radiating. After Shivaratri, literally timeless zone, not seeing any human beings, almost no. Almost all days, maybe in between 1 or 2 days or one or two people. Being in that space, whatever this body was going through in that space, that pure reality, the pure reality being mapped on this body and seeing all the transformation this body was going through. Because this year is Vikari. The name of the year itself is transformation. So the auspicious transformation happening for this year, along with this year, this whole auspiciousness happening, which is beyond any imagination or words or anything. Even the word beyond imagination, beyond words is filled with a lot of insecurity. To explain or not to explain, both has no meaning. Being in this whole space, I really want to tell you, the fabric of the whole reality, source material of the cause and action of the cosmos, Karana Karya Mulya, cause and action of the cosmos, the source fabric, source material of Paramashiva. Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Sivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, Karana, Karya, result, action. The source material, Mulya of the Karana and Karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. that love is reciprocated. Understand? The completion of the circle of love with the Guru, you are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogeshwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Whether you are overflowing with the extreme feeling, connection and joy, melting down like the jewelry which is put on this body was melting down, I tell you. Many jewels have started melting down. Pearls have started becoming like a plastic. Many of you may be wondering why I shaved the beard. I really did not want to shave. I am telling you the truth. There was a moment I was seeing literally the body. The fire was coming out of the body. I did not know it was a physical fire. I just casually held the body like excited mood. Hey, I saw that hair literally the beard was getting burnt. I have collected the hair and kept, which was burnt with the fire, which was coming from this very own hands. It is like the internal and external borders were melting because one side beard melted down, the hair melted down. I decided to shave the whole thing. First reduced the size and then finally shaved it up. Understand? And then the gold jewelry, the gold started melting down. A lot of funny things. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally your Please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like a 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as a 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra. All are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating. There's a beautiful verse by Thiruvalluvar, a great Shaivas. The atheist terrorists of Tamil Nadu have snatched the Shaivite identity from Thiruvalluvar. He's a great Shaiva saint. His book Tirukkural is one of the Shaivite literature. It was recited and to the public. The Arangetram was done in Madurai Meenakshi Sundareshwara's temple, main Garbha Mandir. In front of Garbha Mandir, there is a mandapam called Tirukkural Arangetra Mandapam. That's where it was first time recited to the public. He was Thondai Mandala Saiva Velalar, born in Mylapore, a great saint. He says beautifully, Marundena vendavam yakkaikku arundiyadu attradu potri unin. The verse says, you don't need any medicine to the body if you take anything after knowing what you drank went out. He did not understand. He is a master of words. He is not saying what you ate should go out, then you eat next. He is saying what you drank. Arundiyadu. In Tamil, there are different words for eating and drinking. If your tongue need to touch the upper palate and grind, that is called eating, unnal. If it does not need to touch, just you need to gulp. It's called arundal. If you utter the letters un, the lower tongue, the tongue will touch the upper palate. If that un, that uttering the word and that action of swallowing, both needs the same performance inside, then it is eating. Arundal means you need to gulp. The word, when you utter the word aru, you have to gulp. So the gulping and aru is same action. Un and eating is same action. The same action, what movements are required for the tongue, the same words are used, same letters and sounds are used for it. He is not saying eat after cleansing of what you ate. He says after cleansing of what you drank. Arundiyadu attradu potri unin. Just stop eating for some days till you are established in that oneness. This is for the people who fanatically follow me, who are literally like a absolute devotion, dedication, surrender, whatever I say they do. Like a devotion and commitment I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If you have that kind of a commitment to me, take this word seriously. Maybe just for next 21 days. Understand, I am literally vibrating Paramashiva now. If you now do this 21 days of liquid diet, you can drink whole day, I don't have a problem. Just do not give the job of grinding to your intestine. So much detoxification will happen. You will see all the things which triggers you. See, whatever triggers you controls you, manipulates you. Whatever triggers you, all that pattern will come up and leave you. Powerful cognitions will get established in you. Hunger is one of the core pattern which opens up all the dirt, Pandora box. And if you remain hungry and put Mahavagya and powerful cognitions into your system, so much detoxification will happen. Literally 90% you will get established in oneness and enlightenment. You do not need mental work, you need physical work. Means we need to work only on your body. I have given you too much initiation, too much of powerful cognitions, and from here itself I can give enlightenment to you left and right, just like that. It's not at all a big job. In English, what you say, piece of cake. You use any word. Just, I need your body to be detoxified. So when I pour me in you, you can hold. It is literally cosmic union. I can make the cosmic union happen with any one of you at any time now, especially with this whole vibration of that love. That is why I insist on you moving to liquid diet, at least next for 21 days. Liquid diet, chanting of Mahavagya. Vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and spend as much time as possible with oneness capsules and satsangs, these powerful cognitions. And I tell you, these powerful cognitions will get rooted in your biomemory. When you don't give the job of grinding food to your intestine, see, you have 3 things 24 hours happening in you. Blood circulation, breathing, digestion. You cannot stop blood circulation. You cannot stop breathing. But if you just reduce the load of digestion, both get impacted. The breathing becomes very deep and the whole blood circulation becomes so pure. Consciousness, the pure Paramashiva starts reflecting in your system more powerfully in a higher frequency. I am giving you all the real secrets of Raja Vidya. I am giving you all the original secrets revealed by Paramashiva to Devi, Devi to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma, Brahma to Surya, Surya to that whole Surya Vamsa. And what Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, that he gave the signs to Surya, and from Surya to Ikshvaku, Ikshvaku to Manu, and the whole Sampradaya, Surya Vamsa, Sarvanya Pita. That whole parampara, whatever secret was stored with that kings, that Raja Vidya I am giving you. Work on body. Only middle class people work on mind. Kings, elite people work on body. Work on body, I am telling you. Middle class people eat and waste their life. Royal elite people don't eat. Just drink, build the body. Strong nervous system to hold the highest version of Paramashiva's love. The highest version of Paramashiva's love I tasted in my life, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru. The love was so much. Never I felt insecure that will I be able to execute all his instructions, all his command, all his words. I just know I have to make his words into reality. I have to strategize whatever he wants. I have to strategize and make it happen. That's all. I tell you guys. I neither have fear nor hiding from anyone to protect my life or my body. I am away from the people who are trying to destroy this body just to prove Arunagiri Yogeshwara's words are right. He trusted and declared this body as an incarnation. I have to make this into reality and prove his words are right. Prove his words are true. I cannot let his words go wrong. All my strategies are just to prove he is right. He is my Guru. He is right. I have to conquer the whole world for him. That is the only reason I am keeping this body away from the people who are trying to persecute. Just to prove my Guru is right. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is right. I strategize just to prove he is right. Nothing else. I neither have fear or insecurity. Will I be able to listen to his words and make his words into reality? I just know my love is so intense for him. I will do everything and make his words into reality. I will conquer the world for him. What 1008 Kailasas? I'll make millions of Kailasas for him to manifest his energy field and ecosystem of enlightenment, where billions revere him and follow him and radiate him, live him. He is the peak, highest version of Paramashiva's love I experienced. Understand? I'll be integrated to that, and strategize. My integrity is absolutely for cosmic love, Paramashiva, not to any other fact or any other existence reality you see. I am absolutely in love with him and strategize only for him. My every action, reaction is for him, integrated to him. Understand? I tell you. He is Paramashanta Swarupa. I tell you what is exactly Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this. Paramashanta Swarupa. In you, every thought should be your conscious action, not voluntary reaction or addictive manipulation or addictive response or pattern or automatic reaction or automated. Every thought in you should be your conscious action. That space is called Paramashanta Swarupa. You are in Paramashanta. Whether you are breathing or your thought, you do consciously. Is Paramashanta Swarupa. Is Paramashanta Swarupa. My integrity to him keeps me in that space. And all my strategies are from that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. I neither have pride that my strategies will be successful, nor have fear will it become successful. I just know it is done. I strategize for him from his space of Paramashanta Swarupa, and it is done. And I tell you, it is my love for him, listening for him, made everything successful and right. All the right things and glory goes to him, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I also have one thing to share, where I did not listen to my Guru's love. I wanted to share this. I want whole world to know, and I want this on record, where I missed it. Once Kuppamal, my Guru, she was insisting that she hands over that Guru Parampara, Guru Sampradaya property to me. Legally, she wants to transfer. She had own house, and that building where she built, where I had enlightenment experience, where I see in those days, taking photograph, making paperwork and all is not an easy job. Normal lifestyle, especially village like Tiruvannamalai, the whole village had only one photographer, and you have to fix a date with him. Only then you can fix a marriage. In Tiruvannamalai, I have seen people will first fix the date with a photographer. Only then they will fix the date for their marriage, because those days only one photographer. She will go to that photographer's house and fix the date, time, and get them and make me sit and take the photograph, and all these dry, irresponsible Vedantic ideas I had, because I didn't want to take the responsibility. It was looking like a not true. When she makes me sit for the photography, that photographer will always insist on light. So it has to be sunlight, and so naturally in the sun it will be little sweating, and the vibhuti will come down, vibhuti will melt. She will run and get the vibhuti and apply, and then make that photographer take the photo. It'll look like a fake. And I used to think, photo should be as I am. Why she is doing all this makeup and taking photograph? I never understood her love and her strategy for my future and the glory of this whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I was so silly with that so-called factual, which is too cheap. If she has not ran, and took all those pictures, Sanatana Dharma would have missed something too important. Those photographs are the legitimate evidences she recorded and created, which is, I cannot equate any value for all those things they have done, in spite of my stupid interference with their strategy. Silly interference. I'll tell her, what is that party? As I am there, let the photo be taken. She will say, no, wait. And she will put the vibhuti. And she will tell the photographer, now take. And because you can see that photograph she took of me in the Pavarakundru, that the Guru Sampradaya place, the Guru Gaddi. In first photograph, you will see, actually, I will be closing my eyes because the sun was too much. She insisted I keep my eyes open. But I was not. I said, what is there? Closed eyes or open eyes, take the photograph, it's okay. Then she ran and brought an umbrella and held the umbrella and made sure the sun was not hurting me and I am okay for the sun, and then made my eyes open and took another picture. I cannot imagine the love and the strategy. You see, she has nothing to gain but to keep that parampara, tradition alive. Actually, spiritually, whatever she has to give me, she has given. It is not just spiritual alone. Even socially, she wants to keep that legitimacy of continuity, sampradaya. A woman all alone taking photographs, getting, see, paper and all will not be available in the homes, in any normal home. Paper, pen and all will not be there. I still remember 40 paise refill pen. She went and bought from the shop and got the paper from the local shop, and then made that letter she wrote as an initiation letter for me, putting the whole thing in documentation. And how much I resisted when she wanted to legally transfer that property to me. The show I put up, oh God. Because in those days, 10 rupee you have to pay for electricity, standard money for that EB card. And another few rupee for the water supply. Totally per month, I may have to spend 30 rupee to keep both the properties alive. Means her house, she had 3 property. The Guru Gaddi, means where she built an ashram. Understand, she went house to house and begged and built that property for me. That mandapam she built, where I had enlightenment, and then that whole property she had in her name for a long time. That local government legal, basic legal documentation. And then her house where she lived, and she wanted to buy the next house where my Paramaguru, Isakki Swamigal, was living. She was actually living next house to my Paramaguru, third house, my Paramaguru, and serving him, taking care of him. She collected enough money to buy that house and transfer it to my name. She wanted to put all 3 properties in my name. Totally, I may have to spend 30 rupee per month to maintain all that 3 property, which was a too big responsibility for my irresponsible mind. I said, no. She cried. I tell you, she cried. She said, you don't know. She said in Tamil, லட்சோப லட்சம் பேர் வந்து தரிசனம் பண்ணிட்டு போற க்ஷேத்திரத்தை பண்றதுக்கு மாட்டேன்றியடா. She was telling, lakhs and lakhs of people are going to come here and have darshan in the future. That kshetra you are not allowing to happen. I was, spiritually what you have to give, you have given me. Let me be factual. Always irresponsibility tries to show this world as the reality, and this fact is the truth. See, when I resisted my guru putting vibhuti for me, I did not want to take the responsibility of waiting and posing till that vibhuti is put. But I used, let us be truthful as it is. Let us be factual. Let's be factually correct. But that was not the truth. I didn't want to take the responsibility. I didn't want to follow the strategy of my guru. I wanted to follow only what I am convinced. Finally, she did not bother about me. She brought the registrar. Those days, getting registrar and all is a big job. She brought everyone and made everyone arrange and got me. And my parents, because I was a minor, my parents have to sign on behalf of me. And I just put my foot down and said, no. The worst stupid thing I have done in my life is that day what I did. I want this to be on record. My father said, 30 rupees is nothing. I will take care. I said, no. I wanted to travel all around India, all the kshetras, because my guru has told me to travel all the 12 Jyotirlinga. That time, who will take care? Actually, my father was ready. My grandfather would have taken care, and just I did not want to take the responsibility. When I travel, I did not want this on my backside of my mind as a responsibility, commitment. Most stupid thing. She told me, hey, for any enlightenment ecosystem, the Samastana, kingdom, in Hindu tradition, whether it is a kingdom or monastery or adhinam or mutt, all are just enlightenment ecosystem. The continuity of the puja, kriya, yoga, goshala, bodybuilding, that shastra abhyasa means like archery. All this, the continuity matters. The ritualistic continuity matters. She was insistence that the legal, legitimate continuity is maintained. I said, what is there? You have given me everything. I am going to maintain it. I am going to be truthful to the reality, world. I was factually right, but truthfully wrong. I was not integrated to the cosmic strategy of my guru. Because I didn't want to take the responsibility, I was arguing with her. I can't even hold now. I am a minor. And why should all this be done? And I tell you, if I would have listened to my guru that day and accepted that legal transfer in my name, Sangha would have grown 1,000 times more. I would have done to Hinduism 1,000 times more. The legitimate continuity. She was telling me, hey, you don't know. You are going to revive thousands of mutts, ashrams, samsthanas, kingdoms where continuity is broken. This legitimacy, from here only you will light the lamp of continuity. In Hindu tradition, even one day puja is broken. It is not respected anymore. Fortunately, I did not break the puja. I maintained all the continuity. But for society, what I need to show, the legitimate paperwork was missing. Finally, she wrote, because she called all the registrar, everyone, she wrote off all the property to Tiruvannamalai temple. Still now, even now, all the property belongs to Arunachaleshwara temple. Her home, which she wanted to give, she gave it to Arunachaleshwara temple. Still it is there in Arunachaleshwara's temple name. The legitimate continuity which would have been. See, even now, spiritually I have not broken the continuity. But we are not able to expand because the property is not in my name. We are only able to do puja. I missed her strategy with my small vision, small ideas. Her strategy, if I followed, I would have done 10,000 times more good to Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, for the cosmic good. Whenever I listened to Guru's strategies, I won the game. I strategized for Gurus. I did the best to the world. I want this on record. If I would have listened to her words and allowed that legal transfer to happen to my name, I would have done 10,000 times more good to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. She cried, and I wanted this on record. I also sat and cried with her. I could not handle she crying. I cried. But I did not listen. Finally, she only made the initiation document in my name and told the local government officers who all listened to her to change that B memo in my name, for which my signature is not required. But for registration of the property, my signature is required. She was not able to do that. And she was not able to buy the property where is Paramaguru, my Paramaguru, Isekki Swamigal, her Guru was staying. That property and transfer it to my name. Because that seller was ready, money was ready, she was ready, registrar was ready, my parents were ready. I was did not listen to her strategy. I tell you, just go with the strategies of the master. You will do best to you and to the world. That is integrity to the cosmos. Paramashiva. Your ideas of facts, factually right, wrong, truth, everything is too small. I just did not take the simple risk of ready to go with my Guru's words. I did not want the accusation. People may accuse that I am behind the property or I am behind my Guru because I wanted to get the property from Guru. All these stupid thoughts, stupid ideas. Whatever false accusation I was trying to avoid, that same thing is following me till now. Everyone was putting the false accusation, I am putting behind the property. I could have done that job properly there then. When I decided not to be afraid of false accusations and stand with integrity to my master, my Guru, I have done all the best things to the world. Whenever I was selfish to avoid the false accusations and the fear of false accusations, neither I did good to the world, nor I escaped from the false accusations. Whenever I decided not to be bothered about the false accusations and went with my master's words and strategized for my master's words, my Guru Vak, when I strategized for my Guru Bhakti and Guru's words, I always good best to the world and best to myself and best to my Guru, and everything came out best. And I experienced the best version of the love of the cosmos. Of course, I listened to my Guru's words and did not break the spiritual continuity, but I could have had a legitimate social continuity documentation to show to the world, because society needs all that. When I wanted to revive this Sanatana Hindu Dharma, I have to work with society for what they need. See, strategizing to the level where you understand is the ultimate love of Paramashiva. It's not that if the Vibhuti was not on my face, people are not going to accept me, or people are not going to accept me as the incarnation. But she wants to strategize applying Vibhuti in my face. Even a common man understands I am an incarnation. That is her compassion. When masters come down to your level, you start thinking that they have their vested interests. No. Their coming down to your level is ultimate, pure love statement. Love statement. Love statement. She got a pen down. Didn't have money to buy a full pen, just the refill which is used inside the pen. She bought that and got the paper and wrote. It's literally, even though I resisted, she did not miss her responsibility. She finally legitimately recorded the continuity of the history. The continuity she has recorded. You can see this. This is actually the paper she wrote with her own hand. Because I was not ready for the legal registration, she made this paper and made sure my mother safeguards all these things. She inspired my mother to protect all these things. All these photographs she took, she will make me sit exactly the place where the Isaki Swami used to sit, and she will sit and take the photograph, and she will make me sit and take the photograph. I used to wonder why all these drama, Nautangi, Nataka. Now I know her dedication for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the whole integrity to cosmos and this Guru Parampara and Hinduism, and the whole Hinduism is nothing but the ultimate love statement given to the universe by Paramashiva. Understand? If I say love you, how you feel? Paramashiva's love you to all of us is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. My Guru's integrity to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That made her do all this drama of taking my pictures, taking legal documentation, this strategy, trying to establish the continuity. Because you have to talk to the world in the language they understand. Her dedication to God. In both places, the Arunagiri, in Adi Arunagiri, Sarvanyapita, in Panchamugam, and in main kingdom of Arunachala. In both places where her guru, Isaki Swami used to sit, she will sit and take photograph, and then she will make me sit and take photograph. She will say, that is the systematic handing over of the Pita. All this used to look like a big drama in those days for me. Not as if flowing with the spontaneous reality. Only now I know how much dedication she had for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is a love statement given to Paramashiva, given by Paramashiva to the world. I understand if I tell I love you, how excited, joyful you feel. Same way. When Paramashiva says to the world, I love you, that is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a love statement Paramashiva made to the world. And if you are integrated to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you are integrated to Paramashiva's statement to the universe. How much she struggled that I should revive this Sanatana Hindu Dharma and continuity. She was telling, there will be thousands of mutts, ashrams, monasteries, Vedapadashalas, temples, kingdoms. You will be reviving in all those places. Continuity would have been broken many times. But if I establish one legitimate continuity with you, for you, from this lamp you can light and show the continuity. Then I said, okay, I will not disturb and break the rituals. I will maintain all the spiritual commitments and I'll maintain everything spiritually. Yes, I maintained. But if I would have listened to her and allowed that legitimate legal paperwork also, now it would have become a kshetra. We could have expanded. I would have done 1,000 times more good to Sanatana Hindu Dharma than what I am doing now. You can see the Isaki Swamigal sitting on the same Pitam, Kuppammal sitting on the same Pitam, and me sitting on the same Pitam. All these may look very easy now. In those days, it was not that easy. Getting a photographer, Kavi, Rudraksha, organizing, Kamandalu, and especially making me walk with her. On the way, halfway, I will run away. No, I am not coming today. What all I have done, all the Nautangi. For all this drama which I am narrating now, the photographer is witness because he is still alive. He is still alive. He is witness for all this drama I used to do. Guru's strategy for you is the statement he makes you love you. His strategy for you is the statement he makes to you love you. He will be integrated to you and to Paramashiva's love statement to the world, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you just follow his strategy, you complete that love circle. And love becomes love, becomes love, becomes love. When he says love you, you say I love you. And then I and you disappears into love and just oneness. The pure Paramashiva source material love alone remains. Whoever says back to the Master, I love you, by listening and living Master's strategy, reaches that pure love of Paramashiva. There are photographs where on that same Pita, Isaki Swami used to be sitting, and then she sat and took photograph, and she put me and made the photograph happen. And same way in the place where the experience, 360-degree experience, oneness, cosmic oneness happened. Same way she'll sit and take photograph, and she put me and took picture. Taking a photograph is not a regular, usual thing in those days. It used to be very luxury and not like a accepted regular thing. It is like as if something is wrong. Always the middle class people think all the luxurious, rich things are wrong. Photograph used to be very rich and luxurious thing in those days. There is another one cave in Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Anandaganda cave in Arunachala Hill. She sent me forcibly to that place. She was not able to walk in those days to come there, and she sent me forcibly and made me sit there and take picture. I still remember, we have it. When she organized my photographs, she could not get the deities. She missed it in all the mess I created, drama I created. She missed the deity. So she got the photographer once more and put the deities and the books next to me and took picture. Said, all this shows the continuity, which is too important for revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I said, if I continue the rituals, that's enough. Why should I showcase? Because I didn't want to take the responsibility, I used all stupid arguments to her. Now I know the importance. If I have to work with the human beings, I have to talk to human beings in the language they understand. I need proof, evidence. I have to establish credibility. With all my tantrum and ununderstanding. But finally she succeeded. She made it. She made whatever is needed, which is one-sided, which does not need my cooperation. She made everything and kept it. And protected it by giving it to my mother. That is why I want to tell you, my mother is a Sangha Mata. She kept the continuity of the Sangha alive. My strategy for you is the statement I make to you, love you. You living my strategy for you is the statement you make to me, I love you. And we both living this oneness, loving each other and living the strategies is the statement we make to Paramashiva, love you. When I strategize for you, I tell you love you. When you start living it, you tell me love you. When we both are living it together, we both make statement to Paramashiva, we love you. The best thing to the world happens. You can see this. She did all this just to show the continuity. And through all these photographs, she has done so much good to the world, I tell you. Even without these photographs, through my powers and spiritual knowledge and energy, I would have established and revived the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is different. But these photographs are doing 1,000 times better work, better job, because she is speaking to the world in the language world understands. Being a village woman, what a strategic action she did. With all this documentation and photographs, she brought legitimacy, made my work easy, and done more good to Sanatana Hindu Dharma and humanity. If I would have listened to her and allowed that legal registration also happen, I would have done 1,000 times more good to the
Sanatana Hindu Dharma and whole humanity. Essence of today's satsang. Guru's words for you is the statement he makes to you, love you. When you live his words, you make a statement to him, love you. When we both live happily, we make a statement to Paramashiva, love you. I have a lot of gifts for you all today. First, my initiation. From today, I open my being. Wherever, whenever you chant the Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I will appear there physically to your eyes, visible to your third eye and eyes, and bless you, protect you, support you, give you boons and be there for you. This is the first boon, blessings, and I give you. Love you. Next, Enlighten app. Enlighten app now comes to Apple. Personal connection to Swamiji is available on Apple devices now. Now all Apple users can also have Swamiji in their package. Get live satsangs, darshans, and even personalized powerful cognitions in Apple. I am releasing Enlighten app in Apple.
Nityanandam Nityanandame Anandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame 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 Govinda Gopala Keshava Madhava Narayana Rajiva Lochana Adi Sanadana Nityanandam Anandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame
Enlighten Kids. Now there's one more app. Enjoy Yoga with Swamiji. Enlighten app for the kids is releasing animated version of Swamiji doing yoga. Enjoy the cosmic union with the divine by doing yoga with Swamiji. Powerful cognitions now available as stories from Swamiji's own life. Enjoy Swamiji reading stories for you through Nithyananda Chitrakatha books.
Bandha.
We
In
have
Sukhasana, we'll be visualizing Paramashiva in Samadhi, and our hands will be...
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level-2, Season 5, on today's day 18 of today's Paramashivoham. We are going to be entering to the next session today. As the previous session, we all learned about various different powerful conditions on the Guru Bhakti and various different powerful conditions directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I hope all the participants have been going through different various sessions and power manifestation session as well. So now let's enter to the next session, which is a power manifestation session. We're going to manifest a unique Shakti from Paramashiva, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hope all the participants are excited. Please turn on your cameras as well. Requesting all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to please keep your cameras turned on and please sit in a comfortable seated posture. We're entering to allow Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva within all our being. The power manifestation is to allow the space, state, powers, being ultimately the superconscious space of Paramashiva into ourselves. In today's power manifestation, what we are going to do? We are going to manifest the power of remote vision. Hope all the participants heard. Today, we are going to manifest the power of remote vision to see specifically the structures, the various international structures of a particular building, a particular house. The first and the foremost cognition or the concept. Maybe some of the participants here know what is remote vision. Some of the participants are actually newly joining this Paramashivoham Level-2 session. We have been manifesting various different power manifestations. It can be the power of third eye, it can be the power of body scanning, it can be the power of remote vision, consciousness, or matrimony, including the coconut and more. But what is exactly remote vision? For all the newcomers, the power of remote viewing is you sit in a particular place. For example, now you're sitting in your bedroom, or you're sitting in your living room, or you're sitting in your hall in your house. You're going to sit, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, with the divine, Chanda Mahavakya, and particularly choose any location. It can be 10 kilometers away you, it can be 50 meters away you, or it can be 1,000 miles away from you. It can be any location across the globe. You're going to be scanning and seeing that particular house, that particular structure. In today's power manifestation, what we are going to do is there'll be some weird or kind of completely unique, different, altogether new structure of a building. See, you're going to describe it. You're going to see in detail how many windows, how many fans, how the building looks, the color of the building, and more. The structure of the building is the basic concept of today's remote vision. Paramashiva very beautifully tells, or there is a Apta Pramana, where in the Mahabharata itself, where when the war was happening, for the 18 days Mahabharata war was going on. I hope many of the participants knows the Mahabharata story. If you don't know the Mahabharata story, you can quickly go ahead and research Mahabharata explained by Swamiji himself. You can see very beautifully Swamiji has explained the Mahabharata story. It is available on the YouTube as well. In the 18 days, there are many different characters in the Mahabharata which is being played. Where here, Bhagavan Krishna, who's incarnation of Vishnu himself, knows everything, the past, present, future, what is happening, what is going to happen, but he is just a mediator to know everything and to just be as a play of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. So in this particular war which is happening, Dhritarashtra and Gandhari, who is the father and mother of the Kauravas, the 100 Kauravas, and 5 Pandavas, which is the Kunti, who's the mom for it. During this whole scene, where Dhritarashtra is a blind person, he is a king of Hastinapura, a palace called Hastinapura, and he is a king, but he is blind. All of his children, the main characters are Duryodhana, Shasana, Shakuni, and many more. But there are 100 sons of Dhritarashtra. But all of them are in the battlefield. So what he wants is, he wants to actually really know what is happening, but he can't see, he can't afford to see. He can't afford to know as well, because he's blind and he's incapable. So there is a person called Sanjaya who is there. He has the very same power of the power of remote vision. Means he was just sitting there beside Dhritarashtra in the Hastinapura palace. He was just seeing across the distance, like it is, I'm sure that few kilometers away, maybe 10, 20, 50 kilometers away, the war is happening. But he's able to see everything in detail. This is happening in the Mahabharata time, I'm sure few 100,000 years ago. He was able to see everything in detail, which sons of Dhritarashtra are getting killed, what is happening to Arjuna, what is Krishna doing, what is Duryodhana thinking, what is the next plan of Duryodhana, and what is going on in the battlefield. Every second was being telecasted as if you're seeing a movie, as if you're seeing a TV screen. He was able to use the very power of remote vision. And he was describing everything to Dhritarashtra for the whole 18 days of the war, till Pandavas won the war itself through the blessings of Krishna. So this is just one of the story experience to share about this very power manifestation, the power of remote viewing, remote scanning. So hope all the participants are able to correlate and come to understand about the powers of remote vision. So what we're going to do today, we are going to have, I think, so 2 different rounds on the power manifestation. The first is you're going to manifest with Rajshaya, means with me. We're going to manifest about seeing a different international homes during a distance. So it is going to be similar of seeing that manifesting with someone in a different region. Maybe some of the participants are in the US time zone. Some of the participants are in the UK time zone. Some of the participants are in Indian time zone. You want to see overall in a complete different region altogether. It's a different time zone, and go into the very details of the house. Maybe you can take a tour of using the power of remote vision. You can take a tour of how the entrance looks, how the left and right side of the building looks, how the overall structure looks, how much big is the TV, is there any food kept in the house, and what is the food, what is it, lunch, breakfast, or dinner, or what, how many people are there. Everything you can see like a tour if you're going to go into that house using the power of remote vision. So what we're going to do after the whole thing, there'll be a recap to see our progress, remotely seeing a few miles away, or a few 100 miles away, or a few kilometers away, having a digital tour of the location of that very particular place. Some of the participants may be asking, oh, should I choose the location which I'm scanning? Or how will I actually know which place I'm going to scan? Coming to that point as well, I'll be projecting any particular image of the house. Some image of the house, you're going to be scanning that. So there'll be 2 different house altogether. You're going to be scanning and see interior of the house and the whole structure of the house, how it looks in detail. So now hope all the participants are getting along with me, whatever I've been describing. Now let's enter to the Shastra Pramana, means the scriptural reference, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed from the Vedas and Agamas for this particular power of remote vision. Every power manifestation, every session, every initiations, every diksha, every blessings are embedded with the Shastra Pramana as well, telling that yes, this is not something new, or this is not something just we create and we just tell, oh, this is a new initiation, just take it, you'll do this, you'll do that. No, it is directly revealed by Paramashiva, by Shiva himself in the source scriptures of Agamas. This very Shastra Pramana which I'm going to recite, And the translation is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse 92 and the section 69. Let me chant and give the translation, and let's enter step by step into the remote vision directly. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyanye digbirranavritam nirasayachiti shakti swarupam dharshaye tata. So this is the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So translation for this very verse, the Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with your restful awareness on oneself in the form of the vast etheric space or sky, which is called as Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, is freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. So this is the translation and the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So now let's enter the power manifestation directly. There are 3 different steps. Once we start manifesting whatever we are doing, the Acharya will start revealing, asking you to verbalize, to write down whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye. The second step is you pen down everything. Either you can pen down, type out your answers in the Zoom chat as well. And then we'll verify and see what is the image, whether you are able to get along with it. So that will be the round of the power manifestation which we are going to do. So now let us all sit straight, close your eyes, visualize Paramashiva is coming down as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, as Paramashiva's manifestation in the human form. Sit with this very powerful cognition within your own identity. Keep your eyes closed or open, it's up to you, whichever, however you're feeling connected. And remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, any form of the Swamiji which you feel that you can feel completely connected. So what we are going to do is we're going to scan and pen down a house which is located in the Trans-Heide, Germany. It can be any home, but it can be, but I'm just giving a location which is located in Trans-Heide, Germany. We're going to see and pen down the structure of the very house. So that will be the first round. Hope all the participants are getting. And now keep your eyes closed, or you can keep your eyes open as well. Anything is fine. But remember Swamiji in your very inner space, and let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we're going to begin the power manifestation now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashi
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now, I hope all the participants have written down the structure of the house. Let's move on to see the actual image. You see how it looks, so that all the participants can actually go ahead and verify to see the first round of the power manifestation. Yes. So as you can see, this is the house, how it looks. Looks quite it's an upside down house, looks like. And there is a white color, gray. There is greenery around the house. There is a bike as well. If you can just close up and see, there is a bench. kind of a stool where like 3-4 people can sit together, and the door is open. Yes, so this is the house. So if you're able to relate and get along with the power manifestation, the power of remote vision, you can quickly verify and see how you have been manifesting before we're going to move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So now let's verify and check for ourselves and see how we have been manifesting for the first round. It can be colors, it can be kind of shapes. There's a square shape, rectangle shape. If you're able to get along with the shapes as well, or whatever you're able to see and you're able to get the similarities and manifest in this first round of the power manifestation, let's verify and see before we move on to the next round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now hope all the participants have verified. Let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. The second round as well. In the second round of the power manifestation, you will do the same thing, but this time it's going to be similar, but it's not going to be structured. Similar to a structure, but exactly see how the house is exactly looking. So that's going to be the power manifestation today. Hope all the participants are able to get along with the powerful conditions and the power manifestation now. Let's all sit straight. Sit in Padmasana, that's the best posture where we can sit. Remember, Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham has come down in the very form of Paramashiva. Sit with this powerful condition that anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it, surrender it at Swamiji's feet. And take a conscious resolution, Satya Sankalpa, telling, yes, I'm going to manifest now in the second round of the power manifestation. And start chanting the Mahabhagya, intensely vibrating with the Rajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Chant along and see what all the revelations are getting revealed to you through your third eye for this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now let's all move on to see what is the image which is there for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes, so as you can see, this is the image which is there. Looks like a leaf type of a house. It's like a traditional house which is there. There is again lots of greeneries and it's near to an ocean. This house, in the right side of the house is quite dark and the left side of the house is completely bright as well. You can see the contrast between both the different houses. And if you're able to relate with it, relate with the image of this second round of the power manifestation, or requesting all the participants, you can quickly go ahead and note down, pen down and see the similarities, how you have been manifesting for the round of power manifestation now. So if any of the devotees, any of the participants here in this Paramashivoham Level 2, if you have any doubts, anything to clarify, you feel that how to know more better to see clear, third eye, you can feel free to leave the message in the Zoom chat or in the social media platforms, anything which you're watching this Paramashivoham session from. So now let's continue to verify and see before we prepare ourselves to enter to the next session. Let's do that now for the next few moments.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now hope all the participants have finished the first and the second round of the power manifestation. So now let's prepare ourselves and share our experience on the social media. As we prepare ourselves, we want to move on to the next session of the power manifestation now. Let's prepare ourselves, sit straight and see what are the next gifts and powerful consciousness are waiting for all of us, directly revealed and guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramash.
Yes, so we are back now. I hope all the participants enjoy the power manifestation, manifesting the power of remote mission, and had a breakthrough in the power manifestation. In the next session as well, now we're going to learn about oneness, similar, and the truth, the powerful foundation for us to manifest Shaktis of Paramashiva. What is oneness? The science of oneness, oneness which makes you invincible. Repeating again, oneness which makes you invincible. And what are the signs of oneness? What is oneness? How to apply it in our life? Very simple way, in a very straightforward, very simple human term way. So let's enter to that session today. So exactly, let me explain. What is oneness? Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even your declaration. Oneness is your very existence. See, Swamiji very beautifully breaks down and tells it is not imagination, not visualization, not even your declaration. It is there in your very existence. You have to know about it. You have to get to know, get along with it and understand that the space of oneness, the word oneness is in your very existence. The cosmic principles of oneness are directly mapped on life through the Shastra Pramana, through the core. Oneness is in the core, Merudhanda, spine. Merudhanda means spine. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that the oneness, the space, the cosmic principles of oneness are in your spine, the Merudhanda. Oneness is the reality. Oneness is the truth with which you manifest Shaktis. That is the ultimate truth, basically. So when we manifest Shaktis, we are in the space of oneness. So that is the ultimate truth where we have to realize. In oneness, you don't need to work for it. You need just to realize it is existing in you. You don't need to work, you don't need to spend time, you don't need to actually do some hard work, but a simple realization is required that it is there in your existence. If you just don't understand, why are you not realizing oneness? When you realize the space of oneness, that is the beauty of it. So hope all the participants are getting along with me. If you feel you're not able to understand, please be free to ask. Put a message in the Zoom chat telling that, yes, this is the points which I am not understanding. I will explain it more further and clearly. Here Swamiji is giving an example. If your health is the way you want it, you are in oneness with your health. If your wealth, if you have the wealth as the way you wanted it, you are in oneness with your wealth as well. In relationship wise, if you are in the way you want it in the person, if you're completely okay, you don't have any disturbance, any problem at all in your relationship, you are in oneness with that particular person. It's as simple as to that. If you are okay, if you know, yes, my health is good, and I know the way I wanted my body to be, it's happening as it is. You are in oneness with your very body itself. But the same way. If it's not going to work out and you feel I'm in oneness, but also I feel it's my body is not cooperating to me, then be very clear, you are not in oneness. So don't get into that confusion thinking whether you are in oneness or no. How to know that whether you are in oneness or no? If your body, the example how Swami is giving, if you know you are getting the wealth the way as you want it, not more than you expected, not less than less, but you know, okay, yes, I wanted this much amount of wealth and it's happening. It's my life is going smooth with the amount of wealth which I wanted, it's happening, and you are in oneness with your wealth. As simple as that, the space of oneness. Here, one of the predominant things you need to develop in your life is confidence to function out of the space of love. Because from there only you can take the jump to the confidence to function out of the space of oneness. See, in the space of oneness, there is no cunningness, there is no condition, there is no planning. When you are in love, that is a complete space altogether in a different way. When you are in the space of oneness, that is also in a different way. As how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is beautifully telling that one of the most predominant things
let you all
is when
open
you are
all your
functioning
three
out of the
eyes
space of love.
and manifest
What are the
the
space
powers
of
of
love which are actually
Mahasada
functioning from? Because when you are functioning from the space of love, only then you can jump to confidence. Means you can move on to the space of oneness. Because in the space of oneness, there is no absolute
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
And the second thing is
Paramashivoham
Advaita is not a retirement mission with land. It's a driving life to start your life. See, only when you are established in that space of Advaita, life mysteries happens. The great powers like the inspection powers can be available.
Paramashivoham
When you are in the space of oneness, you know that these spiritual powers can be happening to you. Can be available.
Paramashivoham
Then you are in that space of Advaita.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Why oneness is so important? Why we are actually putting points on the space of oneness. The deeper you go into your inner space, the more experience, you see the vastness of oneness. The more you are first you get integrated. Then you fight the fighting stops, and then later on you get integrated. In this, there are 3 points for you to actually understand. The first is you get integrated. When you are in the space of oneness, you get integrated. What will be the time, the actions, the thoughts, whatever we are doing, is aligned with
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
we fight with ourselves. We fight with ourselves that am I doing it right?
Paramashivoham
Those all of us fighting stops.
Nithyananda
All those
Paramashivoham
fighting stops. When all those fighting stops, the people around you,
Paramashivoham
whoever you are working with, your friends, your family, mom, your dad, boss,
Nithyananda
everybody
Paramashivoham
on the whole ecosystem gets integrated toward you.
Nithyananda
So again, you get the first step, you have to be integrated. And the fighting, along with you getting integrated, the fighting stops fighting. The
Paramashivoham
violence gets stopped. And then you also get integrated.
Nithyananda
When the fighting stops, completion of yourself happens. Then completion of others happens. Then comes the completion with other things.
Paramashivoham
Even with inanimate beings. Even with the beings who are not existing. Even who are not even related in your life. Even with those type of situations you get completion with. Completion starts happening even with the nature. Completion
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go. The more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start.
Paramashivoham.
The cognition becomes more and more confused.
Nithyananda
More
Paramashivoham.
you will be able to enjoy bliss, wealth, knowledge, and enlightenment. The more and more you travel in the space, along the space of the more and more you get yourself settled down in the term of life, you will see
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
when you feel it's so good in the world, in the life, people,
Paramashivoham.
feel so good about that is the when you feel
Om
you are the leader. That becomes the
Nithyananda
leadership quality. You will
Paramashivoham.
feel Brahmanya Bahubali Pratap. You are the favorite inheritor of the past.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I am the favorite chosen one of the past. I did feeling that what is called leadership
Paramashivoham.
realize that you are a Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
But we don't realize it to the core.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That yes, I am the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
when we realize that one has become so fundamental principle, many of our
Paramashivoham.
it makes us understand units, formulas, and answers.
Nithyananda
Both
Paramashivoham.
one foundation. Paramashivoham. When that becomes clear insight, one has the fundamental principle which makes a clear definition. All our
Nithyananda
disappear.
Paramashivoham.
So now let's do an exercise and see
Om
what are the
Nithyananda
conflicts are we applying the oneness is the fundamental principle.
Om
If we are applying, you can note
Nithyananda
down that instant. I am
Paramashivoham.
very sure that I am applying this in my life. It's a oneness, it's a fundamental principle. If
Nithyananda
you are not applying, you can just
Paramashivoham.
write the incident down and telling me I am not applying this as the oneness. Oneness is the
Nithyananda
all done.
Paramashivoham.
Please start writing now. As we want to move on to the more deeper roots and understanding of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now hope all the participants have written down the internal conflicts in which we are facing. Conflict-free cognitions makes you manifest oneness, because our oneness is a fundamental principle which clears many of our internal conflicts. It makes you understand the units, formulas, and apps of the cosmos. You are nothing but the cognitions you have about you, life, and universe, God. You are nothing but the bunch of your cognitions. That is why the way you cognize your life, world, God matters. How many of you guys realize that, when we think something, we cognize something, it matters a lot. Many of us don't go along with that. But here's Swamiji is telling, you are nothing but the cognition you have about you. The cognition you think about you first, about yourself, the way, the inner image, or the thought currents, the way how you think about you, that matters a lot. But he's also additionally telling that you are nothing but the bunch of your cognitions. The way how you cognize Swamiji, the way how you cognize KAILASA, the way how you cognize the ecosystem around you, every single thing matters. If your cognition are conflict-free with you and the universe, you are in the space of oneness. Whatever you want, you should manifest. Whatever you don't want to manifest, you should not want to do it. It's as simple as that. When you want something to manifest, it should happen. But if you don't want that to happen, it should not happen. Understand there is no conflict zone, whether in the level of cognitions about yourself, or the way you cognize the Jagat, universe, or the way you cognize Ishvara, God. The way you cognize life, in whichever field you have no conflict, you are in the space of oneness. Here Swamiji is very beautifully addressing what is Jagat, what is Ishvara, and what is God. And how to cognize all three in one and the same. He's telling that there is no conflict zone with the level of, when you're thinking yourself, the first level, the level of cognitions about yourself, and the level of how you cognize others, your ecosystem, the people with which you're working, and then moves on to the Jagat, the universe, and then Ishvara, God, and then whichever field you feel that you are working. If you don't have conflict, understand you are in the space of oneness. So now let's understand the techniques to manifest oneness. It is by practice, the confidence to operate from the space of love starts happening, starts developing in you. That will help you to take the jump to operate to the space of oneness. Loving Advaita will lead to living Advaita. Take this as a spiritual practice. In every Upanishad truth, there is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. You are manifesting Mahat Tattva or Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, means universe is coming out of you, lives in you, and relaxes through you. You will manifest this as the Mahat Tattva. Universe comes out of you, rests you, and relaxes with you. These three terms, universe comes out of you, rests in you, and then relaxes in you. When we hold on to the truth, we hold on to this truth of enlightenment, you will experience the powerful cognitions in your being. So now let's listen to the Apta Pramana from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras on the term of oneness. In the Vibhuti-pada, chapter 3, second verse, 108th sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras goes as Tatta Pratyaya Ikhanata Dhyana Tatta Pratya Ikhanata. The translation goes for this verse as well. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra, telling an unbroken flow of knowledge about this object happening is dhyana. So we have the Apta Pramana, means not a scriptural reference, but a validation from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and from Swami Vivekananda that tells about this term of oneness. The word dhyana means raising your frequency, the minds of your frequency to a certain level where you mean the mind and the object on which the meditation is being done. Both of them lose their boundary and become one. Means all oneness is enlightenment. When we know the frequency in which we are living and the mind which is controlling us, that very frequency, and the object on which both of it is getting meditated upon, when both loses its boundary and become one, it becomes oneness. And then we are in the path of enlightenment. Here Swamiji is telling integrity is Merudanda, spindle on which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled, the force generated, it is called integrity. Again repeating, integrity is the Merudanda, the spindle with which the whole cosmos flows. The oneness, Advaita, is the core of the Merudanda. When the Merudanda moves, when it is spindled, the force generated, it is called integrity. The oneness, the Advaita Shuddha Advaita Satya, that is the core spindle, the Merudanda, which Swamiji is emphasizing about. When the spindle is churned, when that spindle starts moving, the force generated is called the space of integrity within your inner space. Now bring integrity as the force to move your life. You will manifest oneness with Paramashivoham. You will manifest oneness with Paramashiva directly. How the spindle is used for churning the milk or curd or to get butter out. The same way the Merudanda was used to churn the milky ocean to get the nectar out. When the nectar comes out, that force of the churning is integrity. The Merudanda itself is the space of oneness. So here how Swamiji has given an example, how we are giving an example of the Merudanda, the churning of the milky ocean, if you know the story as well. And how we are the spindle, the Merudanda, the spindle is oneness, and how the nectar, the force which is getting churned out, is the space of integrity. When we bring the integrity as a force to move our life, we will manifest oneness with Paramashiva and Paramashivatva. Bring integrity, it will empower you. Integrity will literally make you Paramashiva. That is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When that cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the energy generated is integrity. Yes, continue to explain. Bring integrity, it will empower you. Integrity will literally make you experience the space of Paramashiva. That is the energy generated by the spindle of Advaita Satya, oneness. The cosmic oneness is the Merudanda. When that cosmic oneness gets moved, churned, the energy generated is called integrity. Integrity is the force of Advaita, the primal force of Advaita. Now we have the Shastra Pramana, which is explaining about oneness makes you invincible. The whole session which we are learning about is oneness makes you invincible. We have the Shastra Pramana from the Ishavasya Upanishad, the verse 7 beautifully tells, Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaiva bhuta vijhanatah tatta ko moha kashyoka ekattamana pashyatah. Chanting again, Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmaiva bhut vijhanatah tatra ko moha kashyoka ekattamana pashyatah. In one who has cognized the reality of all existing beings, become the very self. Then, what delusion, what sorrow of incompletion can be that for the seer living in the space of oneness, living Advaita? So now we have the Apta Pramana, the Sami Undhamu, the sweet initiation, oneness from Sadhashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let me listen directly from Swamiji's own words, the science of oneness, and then we'll enter.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भा नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परा. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kotaris, Danidars, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live through hundreds of Adinavasis IDs, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today's subject, manifesting Shaktis. Understand First principle you need to know about manifesting Shaktis is it happens from Sadashivatva. It can never feed your ego. Understand? It happens from Sadashivatva. It cannot feed your ego. மனித மாமிசத்தை உண்டு வாழ முடியாது. Human being cannot eat human flesh and survive. Understand? Yesterday I was reading a book called Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. The statement now I uttered is from that Nigandu. Agathiyar Karukkidai Nigandu. மனித மாமிசம் உண்டு வாழ இயலாது. Human being cannot survive with the flesh of human being. Maybe Agastya want to say should not. Listen, human body cannot flourish with eating human flesh. Your ego cannot flourish with manifesting powers. One of the important problem we have, people feel, oh, if I get powers, will I not become egoistic? Or people who get powers, will they not become egoistic? No. Because it comes from the source of Sadashiva, where naturally your ego loses its power over you. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching. Because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation. Listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Vibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow the click never happened. But just with few words, Arunagiri Ishvara made that click happen. Listen carefully. I'll explain scene by scene. If you listen intensely, now that click can happen to you. Now that very click can happen to you. Listen. Scene by scene I will narrate. Because clicking with Advaita is a fundamental requirement for power manifestation. Clicking with Advaita is fundamental requirement for power manifestation. So listen. The incident itself is not too big, but it has done a very big job inside me. So I'll narrate exactly what happened. So the moment he started uttering the word Advaita, 2-3 words, then, oh, Yogananda Puri used to say, Vibhudananda Puri used to say, and Annamalai Swamigal used to say, Advaita, everything is one and the same. Okay, everything is one and the same. Understand? At that time, all their words, it's not that I did not believe them, but it never became my strategy for existence. It never became my cognition of existence. Okay, gurus are telling I should listen, I should obey, I should not be opposing them. But for my life, I have a different strategy. That is not the cognitive reality for me on which I stand, the foundation on which I function, or foundation on which I make decision. It never became that for me. The foundation on which I make my decisions was always different. Even though I heard enough of Advaita from Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara started Advaita, immediately my old, oh, same thing, okay. Advaita, I know. All one and the same. I should tell you, whenever you listen and do not make that into cognition, it becomes incompletion. Great truths, when you listen, either it should become cognition or it will become incompletion. Food, when you eat, either it should become energy or it will become indigestion or constipation. So the moment Arunagiri Yogeshwara uttered the word Advaita, my constipation comes out. Incompletion comes out. I know. All one and the same. Listen. Now, frame by frame. He was sitting facing north. I was sitting next, the down step. He was actually sitting in the steps of the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara's temple, Kalyana Mandapam, facing his Samadhi. His Samadhi Mandapam is there. So on the steps he was sitting facing north. You can see the photograph, exactly the place. I am sitting in the center. He was sitting leaning on the pillar, corner pillar. He was sitting, and I was just sitting lower step, one step lower than him. And he was trying to explain Advaita, and then my whole incompletion and constipation started. I know Advaita. Vibhudananda Puri told me, Yogananda Puri told me, Annamalai Swamigal told, Virabhugita, all big books. Big literatures I read. And there's a big book called Atma Puranam. It's a Tamil translation of 4 major Upanishad. Aitreya Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. 4 major Upanishad translation. Still the copy is with me, given to me by Isaki Swamigal. So I have read all those big books. But somehow never became reality, so that whole undigested, incompletion. So the moment Arunagiri Ishvara saw in my eyes the kind of a non-interest, sleepy mood, I know. He was looking into my eyes. I know he is reading me. He will be so deep. Oh God. It is just such lovely, beautiful, sweet eyes. You can just dive into his eyes for ages and forever, never to return back. Come out of it. Such an expressive, vast eyes like an ocean. And his eyes had an amazing, it is like a Pacific and pacifying both. The depth like Pacific and compassion like pacifying. It can pacify anything. So available on the surface and so deep in the being. Using that powerful eyes, he was looking into me. Of course, that is too much. So naturally sleep disappears. I'll describe the scene. The next word is Sami. That's the way he used to call me, because that is the way my whole family used to address. I had hundreds of names given and self-given. And it continues even now. But most used name is this Swami. Even my mother used to call me as Swami only. From the time I remember me, I never heard any other word from my mother. Even as a baby, as a child, I always heard only she calling me, addressing me as a Swami. Never I have heard from her the name my parents have given. It's only Swami. So, Arunagiri Ishwara uttered the word Swami. The moment he called Swami, I just sat up and the eye and eyes got locked. His eyes and my eyes got locked. He raised the right hand with a gesture. Are you able to raise your hand? So the meaning is, are you able to do what you want? It was not verbal. It was like a show. So naturally I responded. Means I moved my hand and showed, yes, I can. Suddenly, Onada. It just clicked and I started laughing. He started laughing. Both of us were laughing for 10 minutes. Understand, I'll tell you exactly what happened in me. When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click is right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures, are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Onnada. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Became complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a, are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching, what is he trying to teach through this interaction? What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. Oh, nada. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita. Onada. That twinkle in the eyes. Onada. Means, he said in Tamil, it's one. It is same. Understand. Now the punchline. Listen. If there is a will established in consciousness which can move the matter, your hands are matter, the body is matter. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. You always do the stupidity of doubting the technology without applying it. Understand? Guru Bhakti is a strength to make you apply the technology, update the technology without doubting the original science. Fortunately, I had that kind of a bhakti with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So immediately when powerful cognition started manifesting in me, I said, right, if I can move this hand, I can move the air next to the hand. If I can move the air next to the hand, I can move the stone next to the air. If I can move the stone next to the air, I can move the hill next to the stone. I just need to find a method of conveying my command to it. To the hand, my command is passed through the nerves. So I have to pass my command to the air. Air bending is possible if I know how to do my mind bending. So, just like I sent my command to my hands, I should send my command to the air. I should send my command to the stone. I should send my command to the hill. My cognitions have started moving in that direction. Instead of, oh, I tried yesterday itself 2 times to move the article and it did not move, so I don't think Advaita is. No, fortunately, my inner space did not move in that direction. Listen. Essence of today's satsang. Sami, onnada. Listen. It is too small incident, but the first sword of Advaita fell on me, cut across through my being, and started releasing powerful cognitions. I think in this whole incident, that intimacy matters. That space matters. The ability to get locked into the eyes matters. Where master is trying to convey something through the gestures, and you catch that and it unravels itself in you, and you respond same way in the gestures without answering, and he captures and just throws one word, Onada. And it just hits you like a thunderbolt, and you start laughing. Hey! That laughter, my laughter and his laughter, during that laughter itself, I am giving command to the air to move, and air is moving. I can see in that ecstasy laughter, I am giving command to the matter around me, and it is responding. Then starts power manifestation on the planet Earth after centuries. This is exactly, precisely power manifestation initiation I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is exactly the fundamental foundation, thought current, or the cognition which clicked with me, and the power manifestation has started. After that, we sat for many hours, many days. He was helping me, supporting me to play with various elements. Then he explained tattva, all the 36 tattvas, and how when you give command to your biceps, any principle which is parallel, using your eyes, seeing the scene in front of you, and using the third eye, seeing the scene somewhere happening, and say at the same time cognizing both and getting that information and sharing with the person who is sitting in front of you is what is parallel action. Understand? You see what is going on remote through third eye, come back and share it to the person who is in the front. It means you are cognizing this and that simultaneously. All parallel. Command is given to your biceps. Soon I'll prove all this with medical researchers and scientific researchers. Whenever you go through the remote vision, your biceps will be very active. Whenever you play with nature, like bringing rain, this time on World Environment Day, we will be bringing rain in 108 places, all 108 places. We will declare the places and successfully bring rain. You will see. Not 107, 108, all 108. On June 5th, World Environment Day, we will connect with nature and bring rain. Whenever you play with nature, your shoulder will be active. So later on, he taught me all these sciences of 36 tattvas, and whenever you command and work with the sun, your right eye will be very active, and whenever you work with Chandra, moon, your left eye will be active. When you work with fire, Agni Samyama, or trying to blow fire and all, the third eye will be active. And these are the subtle principles of tattvas he taught later. That is different. The manifesting powers itself started with this click. With this. Meditate on this one. What I said today. On this one cognition. On this one initiation, Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. All the other powerful cognitions, opening up, everything we will do next. But this is the source of manifesting powers. So this is the Mahavagya for manifesting powers. Swami, Onnada. And then 10 minutes of, at least 10 minutes of uproarious rolling laughter. I was just pulling his dhoti and shaking his hands. Because it was such big clarity. It is like I heard enough of Advaita, but never it clicked as a cognition out of which I can function, understand? Only when something becomes cognition out of which you can function, that becomes life for you, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Whether it is a love or hatred, anger or compassion, fear or forgiveness, only when it becomes your cognition out of which you can function, it becomes reality to you. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. I remember going to few universities in USA, UCLA, Berkeley, few universities, not Berkeley, I think, UCLA and University of Oklahoma one university in Oklahoma and few universities. One very elderly senior scientist, he took me to dormitories of the senior professors and scientists. It was much worse than our dormitory. Whether the size or the cleanliness. I was shocked. These guys must be getting highly paid. Why are they living like this? He said, Swamiji, most of these big guys are bachelors, are divorcees. They can't live with women. They can't live with the spouse. They don't want to maintain a house, so they pick up a dorm here or an apartment here. Because they are so engrossed and their research became their cognition, they can't cognize anything else in their life. I asked him, they must be getting heavily paid. They said, Swamiji, all of them are millionaires. Some of them are even billionaires because they have patent rights. But they will not even know what is their net worth. Most of them just write a will to the university and die. And the whole thing goes to university. Till death, they don't even check what is their net worth. What becomes your cognition only is your reality. Listen, I'll repeat. What becomes your cognition only is your reality. Even if they have money, it has not become their cognition, so it has not become their reality. Their reality is something else. Same way, I heard so much about Advaita, but it never became my reality. This one initiation. Onada. Suddenly, it clicked so beautifully, so thoroughly. Only now I can understand how in the Svetaswara Upanishad, just Guru utters Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi, and immediately Svedaketu realizes. Only after I experienced, I can catch, yes. Otherwise, so many gurus utter Tattvamasi so many thousands of times to so many thousands of disciples. Then what next? In Bengal, there is a funny proverb. In Sadhu Bandara, Sannyasis Bandara, the Mahant will announce, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya means God alone is real, existence only is real, the world is illusory. The sadhus who are sitting in the row for eating, they will say, Kavar Pore, after eating all this. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya, Kavar Pore. After eating, not now. World is illusion after we finish eating, not before eating. Means it has not become cognition. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya, when? After we finish, serve the Bandara, not before Rasagulla. After Rasagulla, after Jalebi, after food, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. Not before. I should tell you, precisely at that moment, something which did not click for me for years clicked. meditate on this today. I bless you. All of you will manifest powers. Today, manifesting powers from this initiation, from this source. Essence of today's satsang, Sami Onnuda. Understand. See, you need to understand the click happened in me. See, I know he also gives command, and not only his hands, he can move much beyond. So I also can give command. As of now, my hands are moving. Maybe quantity of his ability to move and quantity of my ability to move may be different, but the quality is not different. If the quality is not different, that's all matters. Onnuda. Quantity does not matter. It will come by itself by the more and more powerful cognitions. It is quality that matters. So when he said Onnuda, means it is same. The multiple levels of click happened. Like the sword fell on my being, cut all the grandhis, knots, incompletions. Kids, if you give a thread ball to them, they will always make a big knot. Trying to pull this side and that side, it will become knot. So what is the way to cut the knot? The only way is to cut it completely. Only then all the knots will be cleared. Same way with too many Advaitic, confusing, corrupt cognitions from so many people, it has become knot in my Anandagandha, like a Chitjada Grandhi. This whole thing, Onnuda, like a sword fell on that Chitjada Grandhi and broke the whole thing. So now, in quality one, then quantity does not matter. That naturally follows. When that powerful cognition landed, more and more powerful cognitions are more and more manifesting powers. That's all. Sami Onnuda. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So yes, that was such a beautiful story. Sami Onnuda's story, directly revealed from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji's own words, where how he was having the sweet initiation, the space of oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So this is like Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own personal experience, how he himself has experienced the space of oneness directly from the master who's come down in the human body as Paramashiva itself, guided Swamiji, raised Swamiji's own inner space to the super conscious level. So now we're going to listen to one more video, the Apta Pramana, where form to formless, the space of oneness as well, the enlightenment experience of Ramakrishna, where Mother Kali herself, Devi Kali herself guided Sri Ramakrishna to mentally remove her from him and take him to the space of enlightenment, beautifully revealed, simply in a more simpler way, directly revealed from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is one of the discourses from the Shiva Sutras, directly heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. Let's all hear that, and then let's continue.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मय
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. We'll enter into the yesterday's questions first, then today's questions. This person is asking, can person enlighten only with idol worship? Oh, just with idol worship. I can say, you can become enlightened just with idol worship, but you must be able to develop that depth just through the idol, which usually does not happen. After a certain level, when the depth has become very deep, automatically the person moves to the higher levels or the deeper levels. So, if you are really kind of a person to the depth of Ramakrishna, then of course Ramakrishna did not have anything else except that Kali idol. And finally Kali herself guided him to have the initiation from Totaburi. That's a very funny incident. Totaburi comes, is a great enlightened master, Avaduta, Paramahamsa, no cloth, complete naked sannyasi, who lives with the nature. He comes to Dakshineswar and sees Ramakrishna and says, I feel you are an intense seeker. I want to initiate you. Ramakrishna says, wait for a moment, I'll go and ask my mother and come back. Totaburi thought maybe he is staying with his mother and he wants his mother's permission before the initiation. Ramakrishna runs to Devi temple and asks Devi, stands in front of the Kali Murti for 2 minutes and comes back and says, yes, my mother told, you have come here just to initiate me, initiate me. Totaburi was shocked. He said, what are you saying? You said you will talk to your mother and come back, but I saw you went into temple and stood in front of Devi Murti and came back. This guy said, yes, she is my mother. I asked her just now and she told me you can initiate me. Totaburi was shocked. And during the initiation, Totaburi said that bring your mind to the ultimate consciousness with no form. Centralize your mind on the formless consciousness. He gave some technique, actually initiated him into a very powerful sannyas technique, the sannyas initiation.
But Ramakrishna says, no, I am not able to bring myself to that emptiness because the moment I close my eyes, the Kali is there in front of me. Then Totabari says, then go and talk to your mother again. And the very interesting thing, he goes to mother and asks Kali, what is this? He is telling me to bring my inner space to the silence and to the pure consciousness which is beyond form. But whenever I close my eyes, I see only you. Then Kali says, go and follow his advice. That is the right thing you have to do. That is the right thing you have to do. And the story says, she gives her own sword, the sword which she always carries, and says, cut my form, kill me. Understand, if you have that depth with an idol, then you don't need anything. Usually, when you have that depth with the idol, she herself will guide and take care that you become enlightened. That story says, she herself guided him, gave the sword to cut her herself, and Ramakrishna, when he again brought himself back to the pure consciousness beyond form, he saw the form of the Kali and used that sword mentally and cut the form. And the story says he became enlightened. Understand, if you have that depth, then naturally the deity herself, the Devi herself will guide to you to the higher levels. When I stand in front of Krishna of Dwarika, I go speechless, thoughtless, and tears comes in my eyes. This does not happen in other kind of worship for me. It's perfectly alright. Even if it happens with one murti, that is okay. There is no problem. It's perfect. Just continue with that. That will take you to the deeper and deeper level. All I tell people, when you have the deep feeling of that one murti, just go with it. Have ishta-nishta, means that completely centered on that deity. Don't bother about anything else. You don't have to have that same experience in front of every deity. No need. Same way, don't say all other deities are useless. All other things are useless. All other gods are useless. Or all other techniques are useless. That is the only thing you need to avoid. If that only can avoid, you will always be guided to higher and higher levels, deeper and deeper methods. All you need to have is depth, and the same way, openness for further updation. Openness for further experience. One small story about a Bhakta, a Vaishnava, Vishnu Bhakta. This guy is so devoted to Vishnu, day and night he will do puja. And he will pray to Vishnu day and night. But somehow, Vishnu knows this guy is not just having pure love, this guy is more like attached or fanatic. More than the dedication or connection with Vishnu, he has too much of exclusing. You understand? Sometimes your devotion may not be a positive attachment. It may be the negative hatred towards other deities. The exclusion may be looking like a devotion. Anyhow, this guy was continuously praying, but Vishnu never gave darshan. And very funny thing, always with attachment, the problem is, if the other person does not respond, the whole your so-called love will turn as hatred. And this fellow's love became hatred now. Such a long time I prayed to you, you did not give darshan. I think you are useless, I'll choose some other god. Who I'll choose? Your enemy. Shiva is your enemy, supposed to be. Because these guys have their own idea. Shiva must be your enemy, I'll choose Shiva now. I'll not worship you anymore. And this guy put the Vishnu Murti to that one corner and cut hold of Shiva Murti and started doing worship. And he put the incense When he put the incense, he saw, because of wind, the incense smell was going towards the Vishnu Murti. He got so annoyed, so irritated, he just jumped and caught hold of the Vishnu's nose. You should not smell my incense anymore. You had your share enough. You should not smell incense anymore. And now it is only for Shiva. Now I am trying with Shiva, experimenting with Shiva. I don't want you to take any of my smell. Half of the smell will go away to you. Then I may not get the full result. The moment he was holding the Vishnu's nose tightly, the story says suddenly Vishnu appeared to bless him. When Vishnu appeared, all his anger went away. He fell at the feet of Vishnu and cried and started asking, I prayed to you so many years, but you never appeared in front of me. Now I am working completely against you. And not only working against you, I am holding your nose so that you will not have smell of my incense, which I am giving for Shiva. And Vishnu says beautifully, all these years you worshipped me, true, but you never felt I am really living in this deity only when you started hating me and only when you held my nose that I should not have the smell of the incense. You sincerely from the deeper consciousness felt that I am in this deity. I am in this deity. Your hatred was deeper than the devotion. Your hatred could shake your being deeper than devotion. It may be hatred, but negatively, at least negatively, you had a deep faith for those few moments. I am available in the deity. I am there in that form. So that faith, I have to honor that faith. So I am appearing, I am blessing you. Understand? In this case, the fanaticism has paid. It has paid, but it does not pay always. So all you need to do, when you melt, go deep, be with it, but no need to hate or exclude other things. Be ready for deeper and deeper experiences or deeper and deeper explosions.
Yes. So as you beautifully heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the Shiva Sutra Satsang, the enlightenment experience of Ramakrishna, where Mother Kali herself guided Ramakrishna and guided him to take to the space of enlightenment. So now let us all understand the powerful ways to experience and manifest the space of oneness. The first is Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Next is puja, the prayer from the right context, the way how you perform. The next is darshan, means the initiation and the grace from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So what is Mahavakya exactly? In the Vedic tradition, the Guru utters the great truth to prepare the seeker, the one. The Mahavakya is a transfer of the enlightened energy, the sacred technique in blessing all in one. Be unclutched is one of the most powerful Mahavakyas Swamiji has given. Or you can even tell, be blissful. So, now let's all listen directly again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where beautifully he tells the technique to instantly manifest Shaktis of Paramashiva. And what is the Mahavakya which is there for using all of that? All of us know it is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. But beyond that, there is something more unique. We're going to hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, the revelation directly, how to instantly manifest powers using this Shaktis, this Mahavakya.
It's one of the very important revelation by Sadashiva. All the electronic equipments work when the electrons are made to vibrate, that happens by the light. When the electricity is supplied, the light particle vibrates, the electronic equipment starts working. Just like that, the spiritual power and the umbilical cord connection, spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and me, it works with sound particle. For example, my integrity with the cosmos, Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, it reverberates in certain level of frequency. When you are integrated to me, you also start reverberating in the same frequency. If your integrity goes down, that is when you start connecting with me only as a manager or this organization head or your Purvashram father, mother. Your connection with me goes down to the lower level if the integrity gets reduced. I was wondering, what is the way we can bring people to the higher integrity immediately and the feeling connection, so they start manifesting the powers, they start staying in the space of Sadashivatva. Sadashiva revealed a beautiful sound. I can tell you, this is like a password. At any point, if you are not able to bring yourself to oneness, you are a little shaken, disturbed, or for some reason, you are not able to bring yourself to oneness. This is like a password. You type, whether your mind feels connected or not, the energy will start flowing in you beyond the depth dimension. You see, all mind oscillation, restlessness, all mental idea based feeling connected or not feeling connected is only length, breadth, depth level, not in the space level. But this sound will straight infuse energy from the space level. Like for example, if the power goes off, automatically the generator will get switched on and the power supply will be going on. So end result will not be lost. Whether government power supply or the generator power supply, end result will not be stopped. So whenever you feel little that oneness is, you are not catching it, just feed this password. Immediately the oneness will open up and you will start manifesting the powers, energy, and the whole space will shift. It is directly from Sadashiva. It's a beautiful sound. I don't even want to say it's a mantra. It is not even a mantra because there is no meaning in it. You can't derive a meaning for it. It just flashed like a password for all the initiations I am giving. One single password for all the initiations I am giving. And the initiations I gave, I am giving, I will be giving. For all that. This is like one password. Don't even repeat like a mantra. Just feed like a password. And it will just open up. Your whole being will open up. Listen carefully. It starts with the vibration Om. Listen and then repeat. Om. Very deep. Om. Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Maha Sadashivoham. Because it just came out like a password, neither I bothered to find a meaning, nor I think we can have any logical meaning to it. Maybe we can set our own context, because through the form, this form and the name Nithyananda, you are feeling connected with that Mahasadashiva, the whole. the cosmos. And it is not even nama, it is aham. It's concluding with aham, means asserting your oneness, declaring your oneness to the cosmos. So there is no logical meaning to it. I cannot say this is mantra because all mantras are supposed to end only at the 7 end. Namaha, Vaushat, Vashat. These are the 7 ends. Swaha, Swada. All mantras have to end only with that 7 ending. But this is not ending with any of that 7. So I cannot call this as mantra. I should only call this as a password just got delivered by Sadashiva. The moment you declare this frequency, the umbilical cord connection will become fully alive, awakened, opened up, and the powers will start manifesting. The Sadashivatva, that real oneness, will start manifesting. It is like every time the life inside the egg declares its authority and comes out. So every time when you declare this mantra, this password, Sadashiva who is in you, Mahasadashiva, he just breaks, he opens up through you and starts manifesting. He breaks all that small human identity in you. He overtakes, he just possesses you, takes over you, and he starts manifesting. So use this as a declaration, like a password. Like a password and declaration for any power manifestation. Before doing anything, whether power manifestation or eating or sitting or walking or talking, before doing anything, declare this and then start doing. Not as mantra, understand? Mantra means unconsciously, Om Amam Samaya Namaha, Om Amam Shivaya Namaha, Om Amam Shivaya Namaha, thinking about brinjal and chanting mantra. It's not like mantra, just declaration. You are telling who you are, how you remember who you are. This is you now. This is me. This is me. So this is the declaration of password about you.
Yes. So as we beautifully heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to instantly manifest powers, Mahavakya, using the term called Mahavakya. And what is a Mahavakya, which directly Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave. So let's all now learn deeper understanding how the word Mahavakya was composed. The word Vakya, or the statement that straightaway leads you to experience of the Mahat, or the cosmos, is Mahavakya. As we learned in the previous slides, what are the 3 things? Which is the first is the Mahavakya. Second comes the puja, prayer. The prayer which entangles us to the cosmos. We enter the breathing space and are attuned to the frequency of the cosmos. The secret of this puja is gratitude and devotion. We should hold the prayer from the right context. Hold the right context and understand during prayer. When you pray to a deity or guru, have this context trait. O souls, where you and me are one and the same, I pray to you. Can you make this into reality? A real prayer means what? We have the Shastra Pramana, again from the Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 16, where beautifully tells, Punasreyama Surya Rajapatye Viharasmin Samuha Purusha Soham Asmi. O nourisher, O lowly causer of the heavens, O regulator, O sun, thou offspring of Prajapati, remove thy sails, remove thy rays, gather up the effulgence, so that I may see that which the most auspicious effulgence, the person that is in thee. Am I that? The puja, prayer, where Upanishad has a beautiful word, Soham Asmi. Even when I pray, I am you, I am him. So even when I'm you, as long as there is a relative reality, I pray, I am devoted to you. I know you and me are one and the same. But as long as there is a relative existence, till I feel there is a skin for me, skin for you, and I am devoted to you. Whether we understand or not, catch it or not, indeed, the reality is Soham Asmi. That is what the Upanishad uses the word indeed. Whether you got it or not, or you're still getting it. I am Soham Asmi. I am him. Even when you have not realized the oneness with the cosmos, even when you are doing practicing or you're doing sadhana, meditation, prayer to achieve the cosmic oneness, you are already one with the cosmos. That is reminded as the underthought current, for the whole prayer, puja. Never at any given point, never at any moment, the separation is recognized in Sanatana Hindu Dharma because that is not the truth. That is not the reality. Even when you think you have not achieved the oneness with the cosmos, even when you think you have not become realized, that is not the truth. You are the one living Advaita, the absolute truth. Even when you practice the truth, even though you practice the sadhana. So now, as we come to the complete conclusion of this session, where we learn the science of oneness, what is oneness, and how different various powerful convictions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us all now prepare ourselves as we want to move on to the next session, the power manifestation session. Let us all prepare ourselves as we want to move, manifest Shaktis in our life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as we are back, let's enter to the power manifestation. For the next few minutes, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. It will be a quick few rounds of power manifestation. Today, we're going to again enter to the power of remote vision, ability to see the distance, but this time it's going to be completely different. The last session which we had, we were able to manifest, seeing the structures or seeing the images of how it looks and describing it in detail. But today, in this session, we're going to do it completely different. Let's all go through the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the soul scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas, for this very power manifestation, the power of remote vision. This Shastra Pramana is revealed from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digdharanavrtam nirashraya chita shaktihi swarupam dharshaye tata. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with your restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, is freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. The Shastra Pramana and the translation for this. So now let's all enter. So what we're going to do in today's power manifestation, I'm going to be projecting an image, but before that, you're going to scan. Before projecting, the whole session is going to be, you're going to scan through distance. I'm going to be projecting here. You're going to scan and see the colors and basically see the colors of that very residence, which I'm going to be projecting to all of you. So last time we were seeing the structures, but in this round, we're going to see the colors and the details of it, of which I'm going to project here into my screen. And we're going to chant the Mahavakya and get into that space. So let's all now sit straight. Get into the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Visualize Paramashiva has come down in the very form of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the incarnation of Paramashiva. And you can remember any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye. Sit with this intense, powerful cognition. Again, I'm repeating for all the participants. If you have any doubt or any clarification that you want to ask to the Acharya, please be free. You can go ahead and put a message in the Zoom chat or on any social media platforms in which you are watching this Paramashivoham Level-2 session. We're entering to the power manifestation now, the power of remote vision, where we're going to scan and pen down the colors of the particular place or a particular object, or it can be anything across distance. I'm going to be projecting onto my screen, and we're going to see across distance, seeing what is the image which I am projecting. So sit with this powerful condition that anything else you think as your identity is delusion during this entire power manifestation exercises. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just you and Swamiji in the very space of oneness, manifesting Paramashivatva within your own inner space. You can keep your eyes closed or keep your eyes open. It's up to you. Have the deep feeling connection with Swamiji and now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely from your navel center, remembering Swamiji, and see what all Swamiji is going to reveal to each one of us throughout this power manifestation session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
So requesting all the participants now, as we have completed the power manifestation, let's all relax as we're going to move on to see. Yes, so as you can see, this is the image which I was projecting to all of you for this round of power manifestation. So if you're able to find the similarities and see that, okay, yes, this is the image and this is the color and this is what I'm able to see during this power manifestation, that's actually great that you're able to manifest. Let's actually go ahead and share our experience now of how we have been manifesting throughout this session of the power manifestation. And then we're going to move on to the next session, listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff's own words about a particular powerful cognitions which we're going to listen. So let's all now take our time, share our experience as we're going to get back in a few months.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So as we have completed the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, we have learned throughout the session today the science of oneness and manifesting the Shaktis to manifest the power of remote vision, level 1 and the level 2. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session, listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words. What is Sadashiva Rahasya? The truth and the reality behind what is Sadashiva Rahasya and how to apply that very truth in our life. So let's all take a few minutes to sit back straight as we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words about the Sadashiva Rahasya.
Everybody has three life. Public life. So means social life. Private life. With the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely. Maybe only one or two persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe one or two person from your family or close friend. Secret life very rarely. One or two surely will not be from the family. Very rare. Somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is one us. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness. To celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know when you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you.
I bless.
Everybody has three life. Public life, so means social life. Private life, with the family, close family. Secret life. Very rarely, maybe only 1 or 2 persons will be part of your secret life. Understand? Public life is your friends, relatives. Private life maybe 1 or 2 person from your family or close friend. Secret life, very rarely 1 or 2. Surely it will not be from the family. Very rare somebody from your family becomes part of your secret life. God is not one. God is oneness. If God is one, the God has to be jealous. He has to be holding his seat, authority, throne. But Sadashiva knows the reality. Oneness is God, not one. So, he is waiting for every one of us to celebrate the oneness, to celebrate his existence. Understand? This is the most important secret you need to know. When you try to declare, when you try to raise yourself, when you want to experience Shivoham, you are Shiva. The space of Sadashiva is not jealous of you, is not angry with you. Understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Some of the important secrets you need to know from the inner space of Mahadeva. The most sacred secret from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please listen carefully. You need to understand the inner space of Mahadeva. Only then you will understand the value of this great teaching, the great truth, the sacred secret. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by anybody and everybody. If somebody gets the same amount of money you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of name you have, you feel threatened. If somebody gets the same amount of fame you have, you feel threatened. Understand. In your inner space, you constantly feel threatened by others. If somebody gets the same power you have, you feel threatened by them. Your inner space feels threatened because you have a cognition, resources are limited. Resources are limited. So if somebody has, you can't have. Which is not the reality, which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Listen. Which is only a comparative reality, not existential reality. Sadashiva's inner space never feels threatened because he knows Shakti is endless. Resources are not limited. Shakti is not limited. The logic, if you have, I can't have, does not apply there. When he says Shivatvamasi, he means it. You are Shiva. If you listen to his truth and declare Shivoham, I am Shiva, he will not feel threatened. He will not judge you. He will not question you. He will not be asking, how dare you declare you are Shiva? Have you qualified yourself? Have you done all the tapas? Have you purified yourself? No, don't worry. The moment you declare, he is so happy, he has one more being through which he can manifest himself. Declaring, radiating, manifesting Shivoham does not need any special skill sets. It just needs your decision, Anya, will. He may tell the cup, keep it aside. The other cups like you, when they come, let them eat. At the most, he may keep the grass in corner. For the other cubs who are thinking they are sheep, when they come in, they need 1 or 2 meal till they realize they are lion. Sadashiva has no use from you. He has nothing to gain from you, but he is passionate about you, just to manifest himself through you. Nothing which you think is useful for him. For the sheep, the grass may be life. For the lion, it has no use. Understand, Sadashiva has no use. From your skill sets are the things you value. But he is passionately calling you, waiting for you. He is passionate about you, just to manifest through you. That is why I am saying, whenever you declare Shivoham, Sada Shivoham, not only he does not feel jealous, competition, threatened, not only he is not going to question your qualification, purity, he is not going to ask for anything. He is not going to ask for any certification. He is just going to celebrate your declaration, because he feels, now I have one more inner space through which I can manifest. I can radiate. If God is one, he has to be jealous. But God is oneness, not one. If any of you have suffered by the one God who is jealous, feels threatened by anyone and everyone, please come here. We have a God who is oneness. God is not one, he is oneness. That is why when you declare Shivoham, he celebrates you. Now he knows he has one more being through which he can celebrate his oneness. one God will always feel threatened because there cannot be second one. The oneness God will always be celebrating because He is going to manifest His oneness through everybody. Understand this Mahadeva Rahasya. First, His inner space does not feel threatened like you because He knows resources are endless. Shakti is endless. Second, because he does not feel threatened, when you declare Shivoham, he is not going to ask you for your qualification, purity, all the certifications. He is only going to celebrate and start manifesting, radiating, encouraging, enriching, helping, supporting you to manifest the Shivoham completely. Third, he has nothing to gain from you other than fulfilling you by manifesting himself through your being. Mahadeva Rahasya. On this auspicious Guru Purnima day, for all of you is Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, Vedagamanta, Sara, Shivatvamasi. Shivatvamasi is the initiation from Guru. Shivoham is the declaration from yourself towards the cosmos. Shivatvamasi is initiation. From today till the Navaratri, the Chaturmasya Vrata starts. From this year, I wanted our whole Sangha to celebrate, follow the Chaturmasya Vrata. From today till Navaratri, the Chaturmasya ends. I wanted the whole Sangha to meditate, contemplate, declare, manifest, radiate this truth. Shivatvamasi. Take this as initiation. From Sadashiva, and contemplate every day. If I am Sadashiva, then this is the way my life should manifest. Again and again and again, let your will declare you are Shiva and decide to manifest your life as you want. When you see life starts manifesting as you want, you will become more and more integrated to this truth of Shivoham. You will become more and more authentic to the truth. Shivoham. You will become more and more responsible to the truth. Shivoham. You will become more and more enriched. You will be enriched and enriching the truth. Shivoham. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Rahasya. The first Sadashiva Rahasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state. That's the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen. This is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread, and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa. Putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I'll clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi as on now understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. Creating the space, the more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not, whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state. For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done. State is done. Over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So today we have seen how Swamiji has beautifully explained about Sadashiva Rahasya. Now we will be getting into deeper truths and deeper understandings about the Sadashiva Rahasya. Powerful declaration integrates your body, mind, consciousness, brings tremendous completion, makes you experience the inner space of Sadashiva and manifest the power of Sadashiva. The moment you even have the guts to declare Sadashivoham, he just feels mesmerized by you and he just lands and manifests through you whatever you want. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. You are just your intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not just you, they are not reality. Declare powerfully. With a pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which power manifests. It makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition. Example, don't assume anything other than your intention to be. Nothing else is a reality. Then ask yourself, why am I getting carried away by the situation? What is my intention? Is this situation supporting my intention? How is it contributing? Let me manifest to support my intention. Now, with these understandings, we'll be now entering into the power of remote vision. So let's start off by getting a paper and a pen and grab ourselves one iBand. And of course, let's have our devices so that we can post our experiences in the social media. So let's just get everything. Let's take a few minutes. And also bring your Living Enlightenment book copy so that we can get some powerful combinations from there. Requesting all the participants to please get your iBands, book and pens, your Living Enlightenment copy. Now we'll be entering into the extraordinary power of the remote vision. Now first, let's look at the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana. from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chedish shaktihe swarupam darshayet tada. The beautiful words. Now let's look at the translation. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of the vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all supports, revealed the manifests herself as the form as one's essential nature of the self. So now we have seen the Shastra Pramana. Now let's open our Living Enlightenment book and get the powerful cognition for today, and let's use it for our power manifestation. Please take a few minutes and then get your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. So now the Acharya will be showing you the photo. Now I'll be showing you the photo, and then start verbalizing everything which is revealed through your third eye. Start penning down every single detail you can see, whether it's a color, it's a shape, it's an object, you're able to see anything. Please write down anything and everything you see. And please avoid guessing anything which appears, whichever Paramashiva shows, whichever Swamiji shows. Whatever is shown in your third eye, just pen it down as it is. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate intensely. You are Paramashiva, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. So first, we'll be starting the first round. Now, I'll be showing you a building. Just close your eyes, all of you, and then ask Swamiji, ask Paramashiva, ask your third eye, what was the building which was projected? And then scan through your third eye, and then let's get into it. So now the image is there with me. So it will be shown once you're manifested. So now ask Paramashiva what is the image and scan through your third eye and look for it.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So yes, now we'll be seeing the image which was being projected, which you were scanning through your third eye. This is the Guggenheim building in New York, in the United States. So whoever had seen like a huge building with circles, or there is even the building with behind that, which is like very huge and has a lot of windows, and yeah, whoever had seen even the color of it, whether you have seen the white color, very good, you have manifested it. Now we'll be getting into the next round. So again, please close your eyes and sit and think yourself as Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva and feel yourself as Paramashiva. And now again, scan through your third eye and look at what is being projected. So let's start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let us see what Paramashiva has shown. Let's verify your answers. So this is the Lotus Temple in New Delhi, India. So you could have seen, whoever had seen the color blue, the color pink, or had even seen a lotus flower or seen like something like a star. All of you have got it correctly. Just take some time and just verify yourself. And now once you're done verifying, start posting your results in the social media so that everyone all around the world can come and experience this and they can also manifest it. So please take a few minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
So yes, we are all nicely now posted. We are posted in our social medias. I guess everyone has posted and everyone is excited about the next segment. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of our this thing. We'll be seeing about the Stavara and Jangama. How Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about it. Just a few minutes as we set it up.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The fundamental principles of existence, your existence as individual self, or your existence as part of the society, your existence as part of your family, your existence as part of your community, your existence as part of your country, your existence as part of the humanity, your existence as part of the cosmos. In every level of existence, there are some fundamental principles to manifest what you want as reality. Mahadeva, Sadashiva explains this science as Agama. So fundamental principle today you need to know for this today's initiation. Understand. See, in the Mahadeva Leelarnava, Shiva Leelarnava, there is a beautiful compilation of Shiva's Leelas, Shiva Leelarnava. One is about Madurai, one is about Tiruvarur, one is about Tiruvannamalai, the various chapters. This whole Shiva Leelarnava, beautifully Sadashiva reveals, in every time he assumes the form to manifest certain power, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secret. For example, he comes to Madurai and exemplifies the truth and manifests a power. I'll give you one example of one story recorded. Mahadeva comes to eat, which is called puttu in Tamil, a breakfast, roughly equivalent to dry idli or powdered idli. That's the way I should call it. Powdered idli. He comes down to eat puttu from a old lady devotee, and then he demonstrates the power of all pervasiveness, where the Pandya tries to beat Mahadeva with his ruling staff, which still has the mark. During that incident, Mahadeva manifests, demonstrates the power of all pervasiveness. The stick which has hit Mahadeva's back hits the back of all the animate, inanimate beings. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Animate and inanimate. Whole thing experiences that stick. Understand, the power he manifested in that Leela is Stavaram Jangamam Vyaptam. And the sacred secret he demonstrated in that Leela. He comes down to eat the love. Understand, not the pity, but the love. In your life, if you decide, you will eat only You will perceive, enjoy, receive only the emotions, not the objects. You won't care about the matter, but about the experience. You will always be radiating the all-pervasiveness. Understand? Whoever decides, I have nothing to gain from this world, I am here only to receive and give the love, nothing else. He receives the love of the Vandi, gives her the completion of feeling fulfilled. Neither pity is big thing for him, nor the work he is supposed to do he is doing. He does it in a different way. The story beautifully says, he puts the semmad, means his turban, for his head and lies down. But the ministers are asking him, hey, put the sand and stop the Vaigai, build the embankment. He says, fools, you don't know from where the water is coming. I am covering from where water is coming. Hey, I am covering the source, fools. I am doing my job, you don't understand. It's coming from here, so I have to cover it here, not there. He does the job exactly how it should be done because he knows the source of the problem. He is stopping the water from the source. But these fools are forcing him to work as they think what is the solution. They think dumping the sand on the banks of Vaigai is the solution. That is the job he is supposed to do. But only he knows where it has to be tied. He demonstrates perception as useless, immaterial. Listen carefully. If you decide to operate only based on the pure emotions, not matter based, means you are the force which drives you. Instead of fear and greed, if you change the fuel to love, you will manifest the power of all-pervasiveness. Love is the fuel for you to experience oneness. That is what he is showing in that one incident. Each incident, he personifies one sacred secret and he manifests that power which is expressed by that one sacred secret. If you want to manifest the power of all-pervasiveness, practice the sacred secret of love being your driving force, not fear or greed. That will establish you in oneness and that will manifest the all-pervasiveness power. Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, Look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, "You cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife." The agent said, "Then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home." He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears and to the agent he said, I cannot kill." Then the agent said, "You are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home." Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, "What happened?" She said, "This gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair." Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, What is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you.
Vyaptam. All the ornaments are made of one type of gold, but they are all diverse forms. They are all gold only in reality. There are various kinds of jars, pots, and vessels, big and small, round and narrow, and all of these forms, but all of them are made out of mud in reality. Various kinds of implements and tools are manufactured and various forms and used, but all of them are iron only in the reality. The names of those various formalities, formations, and their forms are false, since they are in reality original, the gold, mud, and or iron only. This is to illustrate that various names and forms of this world and its contents are simply false. For all the essence, Brahman is only the one. Brahman alone is appearing in many forms and forms. names and forms. If you decide to operate only based on the pure emotions, it does not matter based on means that your force to drives you. Instead of the fear and greed, if you change the fuel to love, you will manifest the power of all pervasiveness. Love is the fuel for you to experience oneness. If you want to manifest the powers of all pervasiveness, practice the sacred secrets of love being your driving force, not fear or greed. That will establish you in oneness, and that will manifest the all pervasiveness power. Live in all your dimensions. No, we are going to be entering into the meditation. The meditation we are going to enter now is a simple process given by Bhagavan Shri Krishna to experience the experiential reality.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes.
Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your taste is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside. Be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. relax in the same Agnya chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind, and the world. Remember only Agnya chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space, your Agnya chakra. Go deeply into your Agnya chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in that Agnya chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in Agnya chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Agnya chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in that same space of eternal consciousness Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Anya Chakra. Let you be established in the eternal consciousness. Let you all be in, become one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Om Shanti, Shanti. let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, Amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and on, become with and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you have seen the we have finished doing the beautiful meditation which Swami had given. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. Again, we are going to be doing the power of remote vision. So please get your items, get the third eye band so that you can keep your eyes closed if you want. And then you can get your the Living Enlightenment book for you to get the powerful cognitions from the book. And get your devices so that we can share and load later on. Just take a few minutes, get all your things. Yes. So now let's get into the Shastra Pramana. So it's from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chite shakti swarupam darshayet tada. So translation goes by Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, concentrate and cognize with the restful awareness on one's self in the form of the vast etheric space of sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, free from all support, reveals the manifest herself as the form, as one's essential nature of the self. So now let's take the Living Enlightenment book and open it and pray to Paramashiva and open the book and get your powerful cognition from the book. Let's take a few minutes. Yes. So now let's begin with the power manifestation. Now I'll be projecting an image. I'll be having it with myself. So all of you just have to scan the image and then see through your third eye. And then once you're done, once you've scanned the image, I'll be projecting it to you all. So now if you want, you can close your eyes. So now close your eyes and pray to Paramashiva, pray to Swamiji, and visualize your Swamiji and have the powerful cognition inside you, vibrating in you. Now let's start the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us look at the image which was being projected and verify it with what you have been seeing, what you had written down until now. So yes, this is the building. Like like whatever you have seen, if you have seen brown color or red color or blue color, all these colors are there. So if you have got the color of the buildings or the color of the place, very good, you're starting to manifest. Or if you have seen the buildings, the structure of the buildings, then you're there, you manifested it. So now we'll be entering into the round 2 of the power manifestation. Again, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and have the powerful cognition which you got from the living and written book in you. So now let's start the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we have seen what it is while we're projecting the image which was being there. This is the image. So whoever got the image correctly, it's very good. You have manifested it. And if you have seen like green color or red and reddish or brown color, and if you have seen trees and like these kind of buildings, then good, you have manifested the power. Now next, we'll be entering into the social media post time. Let's now post our experiences in the social media so that everyone all around the world can come and experience this power manifestation. So take some time and then post your experiences in your social media handles. Yes. So now next we'll be getting into the jnana of I and mind. So now we'll be getting into the jnana and let's look at what's there in this.
the reason for enmity. Please understand. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling that delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand. If a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. You are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be dovetailed into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD Bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mine becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mine due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mine and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mine or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mine realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty, we are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear. You will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. handling the delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you, and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and the bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagad. Tena tyaktena bunjidam akrita kasya sviddanam. Kurvanne vega jijivishetchadagum sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet, Isha Vasyam Idagum Sarvam, Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagad, Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrida Kasya Sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. Are just remembering this verse without food and water and sleep, I can spend days together. When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Isavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Isha Vasyamidam Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyan Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bunjita Makrita Kasya Sviddanam means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it. with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How? How everything is God? How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking.
All of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. All of us are interconnected. We are all not islands. These are all fundamental truth. I tell you. When you start unclutching, KAILASA experiences the joy, bliss of your unclutching.
Yes. So beautifully in this session, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has explained to us about the great understanding that we are all connected. We are all in the space of oneness. We are not one. We are all in the space of oneness. And what is it? How does it actually help us in our life when we understand? From the basic fundamental cognition, when we have the understanding that all of us are connected, the way we interact with others itself will change. Because the reason why you get angry at someone and not your hand is because you feel that the other person is not you. Have you ever scolded your hand saying, "Why are you like this? Why are you doing this?" We never scold our own self. The reason is because we always feel that we are one. Our body and us are one. We care about our body for that very reason. And that is the reason why we don't scold our hand, because we don't feel that it is separate from us, and that is why we feel that we can move it. But simultaneously, when it's another person, we feel that that is someone else. That is another person and I am separate. But when that happens, we lose the connection with that person. We feel that that person is separate, we are separate, and then that is the root of conflict. So now we are going to have a small exercise where we'll understand how I and mine happen in us. Let's enter into the exercise. Yes. So, the powerful cognition for identifying I and mine. So, all of us know about the ego. Ego is a self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put yourself down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So basically, the ego that we have is a thought current that we hold, that which we feel that our identity, that is the ego. What you feel as your current identity is your ego. The thing that tells you that this body is yours, this house is yours, but that car over there is not yours, then it also gives you the different powerless cognitions when you get hurt, that oh, life is against you, when you get when you're not able to achieve something in life, that time that's the thing that tells you, oh, you can never achieve anything. If you fail in something, that's the inner voice which tells you, oh, anything you touch will never become successful. All of these negative thought currents that we hold and cherish is from this ego. The I and mind, these two are the root of all incompletion. Because exactly when you feel that something is yours and something is not yours, then the jealousy that you develop to get that thing which is not yours and the greed you possess over what is yours always causes incompletion. From your young age, if you have seen, when you play with a toy and your friend wants it and you don't give it to him, you feel that this is mine, why should I give it to him? Let him bring his own toys. That time, that causes incompletion. Or when you grow up, when you grow older, and when you go to a job, that time, when you have a business opportunity, that time you grab it and do not give it to anyone. Or when you get fired, when you get scolded at, when your boss scolds you, that time the cognition that you get and push it down to your subordinates, not owning up to the responsibility that you have to take, but just pushing it down, feeling that if I get this, let them also get that. Those kind of cognitions are all arising from this cognition that I and mine. People always think that I comes first and then mine happens. No, mine comes first and then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. So what Swamiji means over here is that when our identity is being created, at that time, first we always feel mind first, because we start to connect with the toys, we start to implant, we start to put our identity on a particular object. So when you see a baby playing with a toy and take it, it is not upset that you took it away, you took the toy away from it, because what is it going to do with the toy other than playing with it? Because after some time it leaves it and goes. So it is, but when it is playing with it, if you take it, at that time it's a root shock for that baby, because it feels that you have taken away some part of it. It feels that you have taken its identity away from it, and that is why it starts crying. So first we always build our identity from the young age on a particular external object, and after that only we start to feel that, when we start to think that, okay, I am this body, that time we put the identity on the body. So that is how the I and mind happen. Now, the decision of mind, when you associate that with the decision of I, you have fallen into delusion. Complete the on where you have associated with I, with the decision of mind and the decision of I for 5 minutes. So what actually is this? I'm going to give you an example. Some small chemical imbalance in your body, hormonal imbalance in your body system, if they decide something, it is decision of mind, not I. But if you pick these decisions and attributes them, you start thinking it is I, then you execute it. So what this example means is, when you have to now take 5 minutes, let's take 5 minutes, we're going to take 5 minutes to write down decisions in the recent past that we have taken, where we decided that something is mine, or where you took a decision that from the space that I am taking this decision. When you take for example, the decision where you have taken that mind is the decision, where you have taken decision from mind, the cognition of mind. What kind of examples you can have for that is, when example, something was affecting you, not in a negative way, but like example, for example, something in your work where you had taken a decision compromising someone, because you felt that you are more important, and if you blame someone else, then you can escape from the whole thing. That is the cognition and decision from mind. Now decisions from I, where is that is all the wants that you have, all the decisions you took based on the wants, not like the basic nature related decisions, like the basic decisions of eating, sleeping, not those kind of decisions. But example, for the example of decisions you have taken from I is where you wanted a new phone, but you already had one which is working perfectly fine. You had just recently got it. But just because someone else has got it, you want it now. So write down for next 5 minutes decisions you have taken in that way.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes.
Nithyananda.
Now we'll be moving to the next step. So how? We are going to understand now how everything is part of me. How everything is God. How? The answer is from the Kenopanishad. The first thought current presented in the Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam padati preshitam manaha. Kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. Keneshitam vachimimam vadanti chakshushrotrum kaudevo yunakti. The translation for this verse is, by whom will and cause does the mind go towards its object? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, come forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech get activated and speak? And lived and directed by what illuminous divine power indeed do the eyes and the ears engage in their activities? Now, the moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Do not assume anything. The more and more you assume, the more and more it shows ignorance. For example, perception about I am weak. Perception about mind, I don't have enough money. start writing down for next, like we'll do this for the next 10 minutes. You can start writing down all the perceptions about you and the different components of you. Like how first about I, then about mind, then about your health, about your wealth, about your relationships, about various other, about your children, about your family, about your society, about your work, about all of these. Now start writing down for the next 10 minutes, let's take, and write down the various perceptions about different parts of our life. Please start writing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So now I hope all the participants have had enough time to write. Now moving to the last one. You and I, your I and mine is a pure light. Gift from the session. Excellent. So there's this beautiful satsang in YouTube. You can search. Now